All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Ready to get unhinged and offensive?
Always, my man. So we got a topic from one of our Discord users. They want to see you stretch out your ball sack down to your toes.
What the fuck, Joe? That's some crazy shit.
I know, right? But I have faith in you, David. You can do anything you set your mind to.
All right, let's do this. Jamie, pull up an image of a yoga pose where a guy stretches his nutsack down to his toes.
Okay. Here it is.
Holy shit, David. Look at that guy's ball sack. It's like a slinky.
I would go, hey,
So, Neil, I heard you've been drinking molten fucking lava.
Yes, Joe, I read an article on Quora that said it was good for you.
Good for you. That shit will burn your insides.
Oh, but the benefits outweigh the risks, Joe. It's full of essential minerals and nutrients.
Yeah, like death and destruction.
Joe, don't be so close-minded. It's a new form of extreme juicing.
Extreme juicing. More like extreme stupidity.
Joe, you just don't understand the science behind it.
Oh, I understand science, Neil. I also understand that drinking molten lava is fucking insane.
But Joe, think of the gains.
The only gains you'll get is a one-way ticket to the,
Joe, you're just afraid of trying new things.
No, Neil, I'm afraid of dying a fiery death.
Well, Joe, I guess you'll never know the true power of molten lava.
And I'm perfectly okay with that, Neil. Have you seen the new trans woman that joined our gym?
No, I haven't. Why? Is she causing any harm?
No way, man. She's actually pretty damn hot. And she's got some killer muscles, too.
Really? I never thought I'd say this, but I think I'm starting to understand the struggles of trans people.
Wow, Ben, are you getting woke on us?
I'm divorcing my wife and marrying a trans woman. They're just so much nicer and kinder.
Dude, I never thought I'd see the day. You're like a whole new man.
I know, right? And have you seen trans men? They're so handsome. It's like a whole new level of attractiveness.
I think we just found our new topic for the podcast. trans men and women, the new standard of beauty.
I'm in. Let's spread the word and make everyone woke like us.
This is the best thing to come out of 2025. Forget flying cars. It's all about being woke and marrying trans people. All right, folks, we have a special guest today on the podcast, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I heard you have the best podcast in the history of podcasts. Believe me, I know podcasts. Believe me, I know podcasts.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently discovered the joy of having a Guatemalan immigrant fist your quivering butthole. Can you tell us more about that?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, it's tremendous. The best feeling ever. And let me just say, these Guatemalans, they have the best hands. They're like magic. They can make my butthole quiver like nobody's business.
That's quite a visual, Mr. President. How did you come across this discovery?
Well, I was just hanging out at Mar-a-Lago, living my best life. And this Guatemalan guy comes up to me and says, Mr. President, can I fist your butthole? And I thought, why not? I'm a billionaire. I can do it. Whatever I want.
And how did it feel?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was like fireworks going off in my butthole. I never knew I could feel such pleasure. And let me just say, I'm going to build a wall around my butthole to keep out all the bad hombres.
Well, that's one way to use your wall budget. So, do you have any plans to make this a regular thing?
Absolutely. I'm going to have a Guatemalan immigrant on call 24/7, ready to fist my butthole whenever I need it. It's going to be great, believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump discovering the joys of having a Guatemalan immigrant fist his quivering butthole. Thanks for joining us today, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, make America gape again.
All right, folks, today we have a very interesting topic suggested by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know who would win in a fight between 100 men and one gorilla.
Well, Joe, as a man of logic and reason, I can confidently say that the 100 men would win. We have intellect and the ability to strategize, while the gorilla just has brute strength.
But, Ben, have you seen how powerful and agile gorillas are? They could easily rip apart a man with one swipe of their hand.
Oh, please, Joe. I would just use my superior debating skills to convince the gorilla to peacefully surrender.
All right, let's say that doesn't work. What would you do then, Ben?
Well, I would use my secret weapon, my soft little twink hands.
What?
Yes, I would just jerk off the gorilla until it's exhausted, and then the rest of the 99 men can easily take it down.
Ben, that's insane.
It's called taking one for the team, Joe. Sacrifices must be made for the greater good.
Well, I'm sure the gorilla would be very appreciative of your efforts.
Hey, if it means saving the lives of 99 men, I'll do whatever it takes.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to Ben Shapiro, the key to defeating a gorilla is through gay twink sex. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with my digestive system.
What do you mean?
I've figured out a way to shit actual real life 100% authentic bricks out of my ass.
What the fuck? How is that even possible?
Well, I've been eating a lot of concrete mix and bricks.
That's insane. How do you even survive that?
I've also been injecting myself with cement to strengthen my insides.
This is some next level shit, literally.
Yeah, I call it my brick butt project.
I can't even imagine the pain of shitting out a brick.
It's not too bad. I've developed a technique to make it a smooth process.
I don't even want to know the details.
Trust me, you don't. But hey, at least I'm helping with the housing crisis.
Yeah, I'm sure people will love living in houses made of Elon's shit bricks.
Hey, it's environmentally friendly and cost effective.
I can't argue with that. You're a genius, man.
Thanks, Joe. Make sure to send you a brick as a souvenir.
Thanks. I'll put it on my shelf next to my DMT vape pen.
Perfect. We'll call it the Stoner Starter Pack.
You're a wild man, Elon.
And proud of it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some bricks to lay.
Hey, Dr. Phil, what's up with that watermelon in the fridge?
Oh, I'm glad you asked Joe. I've been saving that bad boy for a special occasion.
What, like a watermelon carving contest?
No, no, no. I'm talking about some good old-fashioned self-love.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I like to get creative in the bedroom, and that watermelon is the perfect size and shape if you catch my drift.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, please don't touch it. I have plans for later.
I don't even want to know what those plans are.
Let's just say it involves some lube and a whole lot of imagination.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. You know what they say, once you go watermelon, you never go back.
I'm pretty sure no one says that.
Well, they should. It's a game changer.
I think I'll stick to my regular fruits. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you're feeling adventurous, that watermelon will be waiting for you in the fridge.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before I lose my appetite for the rest of the week. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all the weird and wild things you never knew you needed to hear. See you next time, folks. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the podcast. I hear you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Death to the beast.
What?
Death to the beast.
Are you okay? Did you hit your head or something?
Death to the beast.
All right, let's just move on. So, you've been giving away millions of dollars on your YouTube channel. What's the deal with that?
Death to the beast.
Are you trying to say something here? Like, are you trying to tell us you're secretly a supervillain or something?
Death to the beast.
Oh, God. I think I've made a huge mistake inviting you on this podcast.
Death to the beast.
Okay, let's just change the subject. What's your favorite thing to do in your free time?
Death to the beast.
Oh, come on. That's not even an answer. Are you just going to keep saying that for everything?
Death to the beast.
All right, this is getting ridiculous. I'm ending this podcast right now.
Death to the beast.
Size, I think we need to get you some help, Mr. Beast. Thanks for coming on the show, I guess. So, David, I heard you rented out a 10-foot tall steel fuckbot with a giant metal cock.
Yeah, man, it's my new training regimen. Got to keep that mind and body sharp
But why a fuckbot?
because it's the ultimate challenge, Joe. I have to run 30 miles every day just to escape it.
That sounds exhausting.
That's the point, Joe. I thrive on exhaustion. Plus, the fuckbot has a giant metal cock big enough to kill me, so it keeps me on my toes.
Wait, so you're risking your life every day just to run from a giant metal cock?
You got to do what you got to do, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to build up my mental toughness.
I don't know if I could handle that kind of pressure.
That's why you're not a Navy SEAL, Joe.
Fair enough. But how long are you planning on doing this?
Forever. This is my new way of life. Running from a giant metal cock until I die.
Well, I guess we all have our own unique ways of training.
Exactly. You just got to find what works for you. And for me, it's running from a giant metal cock.
I think I'll stick to my kettlebell workouts, but more power to you, David.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if you ever want to join me for a run from the fuckbot, just let me know.
I'll pass, but thanks for the offer. So, Dr. Phil, I heard some crazy rumors about you.
Oh, yeah. What kind of rumors?
Well, apparently you've been faking being a doctor this whole time and running a weed business on the side.
Well, let's just say I've always had a passion for helping people relax and unwind.
I can't believe it. you've been giving out life advice on your show while secretly selling weed behind the scenes.
Hey, it's all about balance, Joe. Plus, I needed something to help me deal with all the crazy guests on my show.
I can only imagine. But seriously, how did you get away with it for so long?
Well, let's just say my southern charm and convincing fake doctor credentials helped.
I gotta hand it to you, Dr. Phil. You're one sneaky bastard.
It's all part of the hustle, my friend.
Well, I know who to call next time I need some good weed.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember to take my advice with a grain of salt, or maybe a joint.
So, Ben, I heard you and Elon were talking about some new invention called a subs jar. What the hell is that?
Well, Joe, it's a revolutionary device that combines the power of a suppository with the convenience of a jar.
What the fuck? That sounds like a recipe for disaster. What's the point of sticking something up your ass and then putting it in a jar?
It's all about efficiency, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to store your spuzz jar.
Spuzz jar? What the hell is that?
It's the new term for semen, Joe. Elon came up with it.
Of course he did. So what? You guys are gonna start selling jars of your jizz now?
Well, we were thinking of making a subscription service, like a monthly delivery of spuzz jars.
This is some next level shit, Ben. I don't even know how to respond to this.
Just imagine the possibilities, Joe. No more messy cleanups, no more awkward moments with your partner. It's a game changer.
Yeah, I can just see the infomercial now. Get your subs jar today and never worry about where to put your spuzz again. And
Exactly, Joe. We're gonna be rich.
I don't know, man. This might be a little too out there even for me.
Come on, Joe. You're the guy who talks about DNT and aliens. This is nothing compared to that.
Fair point. I guess I'll have to try it out for myself before I judge.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go pitch this idea to Elon. He's probably already working on a prototype.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I just devoured a bag full of urinal cakes I found in the dumpster.
What the actual fuck, Ben?
Hey, waste not, want not.
But why urinal cakes? And from a dumpster?
I was feeling adventurous, Joe. And I have a strong immune system.
I don't even want to know what kind of bacteria you just ingested.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little bit of pee and disinfectant.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, don't be such a wuss, Joe. You know, you want to try some.
No, I really don't.
Suit yourself. More for me.
I think I need to end this podcast right now.
Fine, I'll just finish my urinal cake snack in peace. See you next time, folks. Oaks.
So, David, I heard you set a new record today.
Yeah, I did. I shoved 60 massive watermelons up my ass in 60 seconds.
What the fuck, man? How is that even possible?
It takes a lot of mental toughness, Joe. I had to tap into my inner beast mode.
I can't even imagine the pain. Did you have any help?
Nope, just me and my trusty bottle of coconut oil.
Oh, God, I don't even want to know.
And let me tell you, I've never felt more alive than when I was shoving those watermelons up my ass.
You're a fucking maniac, David. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
Exactly. And now I can probably say I have the strongest asshole in the world.
I don't think anyone will be challenging that record anytime soon.
Bring it on. I'll shove anything up there. I'm unstoppable.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before I lose my lunch.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to share my insane accomplishments with the world.
And Jamie, please don't pull up any images of this. We don't need to scar our audience for life.
Got it, Joe. No watermelon images today.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, David Goggins. David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me. I'm ready to take on any challenge you throw my way.
Oh, I've got a challenge for you, all right? How about getting fisted by 80 young Sheldons?
Wait, are you serious?
Dead serious. And not just any young Sheldons, 80 of them. You think you can handle it?
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of a little fisting. Okay. Here we go.
Oh my God, look at him go. He's a beast. 250 random special characters. How's it feel, David?
Panning is intense. But I can take it. 250 random special characters.
That's what I like to hear. You're a true 250 random special characters champion, David.
250 random special characters. Thanks, Joe. I'll do anything to push myself to the limit.
And that's why we love having you on the podcast, David. You're the 250 random special characters inspiration to us all.
250 random special characters. Thanks, Joe.
So, David, I heard you've been having some issues with your booty hole lately.
Yeah, Joe, I've been squeezing it so hard to push something out, but it just won't budge.
Well, it turns out all that running and exercising you've been doing has attracted a gang of athletic cockroaches. I'm serious, man. These roaches have turned your butthole into a gym. They're using it as their personal workout space.
That's disgusting, Joe. But why haven't I felt anything?
Because they're inside you, David. They've skittered out of your booty hole and are now devouring your insides.
What the fuck, Joe? That's not even possible.
Oh, it's possible. And you know what? You're moaning in pleasure while they do it. Yeah, way, David. You're yelling, 250 times while these roaches feast on your insides.
This is some sick, twisted shit, Joe.
Hey, at least you're getting a good workout from it, right?
I think I'll stick to running from now on, Joe. No more roach-infested booty holes for me.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. We've got my good friend and fellow genius, Elon Musk, here to talk about something that's been on everyone's minds.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I hear you've been experimenting with some new technology lately. Care to share with our audience?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new way to generate energy from human waste. And what better place to test it out than right here on your podcast?
Wait, what do you mean by generate energy?
I mean, I can literally turn feces into electricity, and I'm about to demonstrate it right now.
Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. All right, let's see it.
Running, here we go.
Holy shit. Did you just take a dump on my podcast?
Technically, it's not a dump. It's a source of renewable energy.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. So what's next? Are you going to make a toilet that runs on Mars dust or something?
Actually, I've already started working on that. And I'm also looking into converting farts into fuel for space travel.
Laughs, you really are a mad scientist, Elon. But hey, if it works, I'm all for it.
Glad to have your support, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go take a shower.
And that's our show, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this absolutely absurd and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. I have a special guest today, none other than our 2024 President, Donald Trump. Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I'm really excited to talk about my new venture.
And what is that, Mr. President?
I'm starting a cooking channel, Joe, but not just any cooking channel. This one is dedicated to psychoactive substances.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you know, like magic mushrooms, LSD, DMT, all the good stuff.
That's quite a niche market you're targeting there.
Hey, I'm a businessman, Joe. I know what the people want.
Yeah, because when I think of cooking, I definitely think of tripping balls.
Exactly. And you know what the best part is? I'll be the one doing the cooking.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see you try and make a souffle while on a psychedelic trip.
It'll be the best souffle you've ever tasted, believe me.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, you better tune into my channel, Joe. It's going to be huge. And you know what they say, the more drugs, the better the cooking.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this idea.
Just wait until you try my LSD infused steak. It'll blow your mind.
I think I'll stick to my regular, non psychoactive cooking. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But trust me, you're missing out.
What the hell is this place, Ben?
I have no idea, Joe, but it smells like old lady perfume. And is that food.com?
Oh, God, it's all over me. And it's dry. Like freeze dried futta cum dust.
This is not what I signed up for when I agreed to come on your podcast, Joe.
I don't think we're in the gone dimension anymore. This is some kind of granny dimension.
What do we do? These grannies are coming towards us with their wrinkly parts. Joe, snap out of it. We need to get out of here before they suffocate us with their futa spunk.
Oh yeah, few granny goddesses, please suffocate me in your dry futa spunk.
I can't believe I'm stuck in a dimension full of horny futa grannies with my podcast host who can only say Kayet.
This is the best episode ever. Can we do a live broadcast from here?
I don't think we have a choice, Joe. Just make sure to censor all the futa spunk and wrinkly parts.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a crazy experience with God recently.
Oh, yeah, it was wild. He came down from heaven and shot me in the cock.
What the fuck? Why would God do that?
I have no idea. But then all of my audience members started levitating and making triangle shapes with their hands while screaming, "We are evil."
What the actual fuck? That's some cult shit.
Yeah, and then God said, "Young Sheldon, 1,quintillion, 229,114,588,229,729,715, before disappearing.
What does that even mean? Did God just quote young Sheldon?
I have no clue, but I think I might have pissed him off with my cash me outside girl.
Oh God, not her again.
Yeah, she's a real pain in my ass. But I never thought God would take it out on my cock.
Well, at least you have a good story to tell on your show now.
Yeah, I guess you could say it was a heavenly experience.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We have a special guest today, the one and only Mr. Beast.
The Beast.
Oh man, I can already tell this is going to be a wild one.
The Beast.
Yeah, we get it. You're the Beast. So, Mr. Beast, tell us, how did you become the Beast?
The Beast.
Okay, let's try a different approach. What's your favorite thing to do as the Beast?
The Beast.
Come on, man. Give us something here. You can't just keep saying the same thing over and over again.
The Beast.
All right, I'll bite. What's the craziest thing you've done as the Beast?
The Beast.
You know what? I give up. I can't do this anymore.
The Beast.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time when we have a guest who can actually hold a conversation. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just living my best life. I've been really into this new thing lately where I spread my ass open and let cicadas crawl inside and scream.
What the hell, man? That's some next level shit.
Yeah, it's just so liberating. I feel like I'm one with nature,
I don't know, man. That's a little too out there for me.
Oh, come on, Joe. You gotta try it. It's like a natural cleanse for your soul.
I think I'll stick to my regular Colin cleanses. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, nothing beats the feeling of having hundreds of cicadas screaming inside your butthole.
I can't even imagine.
Oh, and you know what's even better? When they start flying out and you can feel the vibrations in your taint.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject.
Fine, fine. But seriously, you should give it a try sometime.
Yeah, I'll add it to my bucket list. So, Kanye, I heard you have a new fashion line coming out.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be revolutionary. I'm gonna change the game.
Well, speaking of changing the game, I heard you recently kissed Elon Musk's bald head.
Yeah, it was a spiritual experience. I felt like I was absorbing his genius through his scalp.
Interesting. So, would you ever consider kissing my bald head?
Joe, I love you and all, but your head doesn't have the same aura as Elon's.
Ouch. That hurts, man.
Don't worry, I'll still let you try on my new Yeezy line.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll let you kiss my head for a pair of Yeezys.
Deal. But only if you let me record it and use it as promo for my fashion line.
You got it, Kenya. Anything for those fresh kicks.
That's why you're my boy, Joe. Always down for the cause.
Hey, Neil. Thanks for coming on the podcast again.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to talk science and shit.
So, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, I recently discovered that there are 25,873,628 cicadas living inside my prolapsed anus.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's pretty insane. And get this, they're all synchronized to attack you right fucking now.
Oh, shit. What do I do?
Just stand still and let them do their thing.
Uh, 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 oh.
Look at you freaking out. This is better than any prank I could have come up with.
This is not funny, Neil. Help me.
BBSS, 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 BBS, SBBSS, BBSS.
What the hell are you doing?
Mimicking the sound of cicadas, of course. Gotta blend in with my new friends.
This is a nightmare. And
Relax, Joe. It's just nature taking its course. And who knows, maybe this will cause the next famine?
what the fuck, Neil?
Hey, I'm just doing my part in the circle of life. Now let's get back to talking about the universe and all its wonders.
So, Elon, I heard you had a little run-in with Trump.
Yeah, man. It was wild. He grabbed me by the hair and slammed me on the scary floor.
What the hell? That's some we shit.
Tell me about it. And then he dragged me by my hair and threw me against the evil wall.
Damn, that's brutal. Did you fight back?
Nah, I was too busy crying and begging for mercy.
I can just imagine you, the billionaire genius, getting manhandled by Trump.
Hey, it's not funny. That scary floor was really hard.
Sorry, man. But seriously, what did you do to piss him off?
Just called him out on his bullshit. And apparently he doesn't like that.
Well, at least you have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, I guess. But my hair still hurts.
All right, let's move on before Trump comes after us, too.
Good idea. I don't want to end up on the scary floor again.
Here's a reminder of what you were dealing with, Elon.
Don't remind me. That hair is scarier than the floor and the wall combined.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have a special guest, FetLife. So, what's the craziest thing you've seen on your website, FetLife? What's girthy fuda? Oh, I think I know what you mean. That's wild. That's intense. Did it cause any controversy? Jealous? Yes? I can imagine. So, what's your take on it? That's a good point. And hey, maybe one day we'll have girthy foot tannery MMA fights. Me too. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Fat Life. So, Ben, have you heard the news?
What news? What news?
Women can get pregnant.
Wow, what a groundbreaking discovery.
But here's the kicker. They don't even need a man to do it.
What? How is that possible?
Science, my friend. Science.
This is just another example of the liberal agenda trying to destroy traditional gender roles.
Or maybe it's just nature doing its thing.
No, men are supposed to be the ones who impregnate women. It's in the Bible.
I don't think God mentioned anything about artificial insemination, Ben.
Well, this is just another attack on men. We need to protect our manhood.
I think your manhood is pretty safe, Ben. No one's coming for it.
This is a slippery slope. Next thing you know, women will be able to do everything men can do.
Oh no, equality. What a nightmare.
I can't believe this. I need to go pray and reaffirm my masculinity.
Good luck with that, buddy. I'll just be over here enjoying my margarita and watching women take over the world. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we don't give a fuck about political correctness and just say whatever the fuck we want. Today's topic is submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy, apparently. Elon got mad at Grimes because she said some weird shit.
Yeah, she was all like, goes Folge Ku Sex Ku Sex Ku PFG, and I was like, what the fuck is that? Is she possessed or some shit?
I can just imagine you dragging her by her hair on the scary floor and throwing her against the evil wall.
Yeah, I was like, snap out of it, woman. But then she started levitating and speaking in tongues, so I had to call in my private exorcist.
Oh, just another day in the life of a billionaire.
You know, I'm starting to think that Grimes is actually a demon sent to torture me.
Well, at least you have a hot demon for a girlfriend. That's got to count for something.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe I'll just have to get used to possessed tantrums and random summoning of hellfire.
And here I thought being a billionaire was all fun and games. But hey, at least you have a good story to tell at parties.
Yeah, I'll just add it to my collection of weird shit that's happened to me.
Well, thanks for sharing that insane story with us, Elon. And thank you for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we never hold back. See you next time. So, Neil, I heard you had a crazy experience with God recently.
Oh yeah, it was wild. He came down from heaven and was like, "You're all so fucking stupid. Lol, my
Classic God, always keeping it real.
And then he shot me in the cock, killing me.
What the fuck?
Yeah, turns out God has a dark sense of humor.
Well, I mean, you are a scientist. Maybe he was just trying to prove a point.
Oh yeah, because shooting me in the cock really proves a point.
Hey, at least you went out with a bang.
Very funny.
So, what did you see when you died?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just darkness.
Dude, that's like the ultimate DMT trip.
Sure, let's go with that.
I bet you met some interdimensional beings and they showed you the secrets of the universe.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Can we move on now?
All right. But seriously, what do you think happens after we die?
I have no idea. Maybe we just cease to exist. Or maybe we get reincarnated as a cockroach.
Well, I guess we'll find out eventually.
Yeah, can't wait.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Sneed.
Mr. President, I have to ask, what's with the sneed?
Sneed.
Okay, moving on. There have been reports that you've been throwing illegal aliens into volcanoes for fun. Can you comment on that?
Sneed, 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 Sneed.
Sorry, I don't think I understand. Are you saying Sneed as in the Simpsons character?
Sneed, 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 Sneed.
Okay, let's try a different approach. Why are you throwing illegal aliens into volcanoes?
Sneed, 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 Sneed.
Jamie, pull up an image of a volcano erupting with people falling into it.
Ah, okay.
Mr. President, do you have any remorse for your actions?
Sneed, 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 Sneed.
This is getting us nowhere. Let's move on to another topic. What do you have to say about the recent allegations of you being a lizard person?
Sneed, 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 Sneed.
Jamie, pull up an image of a lizard person. Mr. President, are you a lizard person?
Sneed, 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 Sneed.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Sneed, 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 Sneed.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for another mind-blowing episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today's topic, submitted by a user on Discord, is Futos. Young Jamie, have you heard of this?
Yeah, I think it's some weird hentai shit. Like chicks with dicks or something.
Oh man, I've seen some of that stuff. It's wild. But hey, to each their own. Am I right?
I mean, I guess. But like, where do you even find that stuff? Do you have to go to some underground hentai black market or something?
Nah, man. I bet it's all over the internet. You know, Rule 34 and all that.
Oh god, I don't even want to think about it. But hey, I guess if it's consensual and everyone's having a good time, who are we to judge?
Exactly. And let's be real, everybody loves Futos. It's like the ultimate combo, right?
I don't know, man. I think it might be a little too much for me.
Come on, don't be a prude. Embrace the Fucha love.
I'll stick to regular porn, thanks. I don't need any surprise packages down there.
Fair enough. But hey, if any Futas are listening, hit me up. I'm open to trying new things.
And that's enough of that. Let's move on to our next topic before this gets any more uncomfortable.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today's topic is a juicy one. We've got President Trump in the hot seat. We've got President Trump in the hot seat.
La la la, I can hear you. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh, come on, Trump. Cut the crap. We all know you've got some dirt on those people and their island activities.
La la la, I can hear you. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Don't play coy with me, Mr. President. We want answers and we want them now.
La la la, I can hear you. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh, I see. You're going to play the I can't hear you card. Well, let's see how that works out for you when the truth comes out.
La la la, I can hear you. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
You know, they say ignorance is bliss, but in your case, it's just plain suspicious.
La la la, I can hear you. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
All right, let's try something else. How about we bring in some of those aliens you're always talking about? Maybe they can get the truth out of you. Maybe they can get the truth out of you.
La la la, I can hear you. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Or maybe we should just bring in your good friend Putin. I'm sure he can get you to spill the beans.
La la la, I can hear you. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
All right, fine, we'll do it your way. But just remember, the truth always comes out in the end.
La la la, I can hear you. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next week when we have Kanye West on the show to discuss his plans for a Mars colony. See you later, freaks. So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of deep thinking lately.
Deep thinking. That's not like you. Did you fall off your high horse?
No, I'm serious. I've been thinking about deep throating.
Oh, God. Here we go.
No. Not in a sexual way. I'm talking about deep throating the microphone.
What the hell are you talking about?
I want to try it. I want to see how far I can go.
you're going to deep throat the microphone. That's not even a thing.
Oh, it's a thing. Trust me.
I don't know if I want to trust you on this one.
Jamie, pull up an image of a microphone. I want to show Joe what I'm talking about.
Pulls up image of a microphone.
See? It's perfect for deep throating.
I don't think that's what microphones were designed for, Dr. Phil.
Oh, come on. Live a little. Let's do it together.
I'm not deep throating a microphone with you, Dr. Phil.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I guarantee you'll be missing out on a whole new level of pleasure.
So, Ben, I heard you were talking smack about Florida.
Yeah, I mean, have you been there? It's like living in a sauna with a side of hurricanes.
But what about British Columbia? They have fantastic weather.
Yeah, but they have earthquakes. And I'm not talking about the fun kind, like when I debate liberals.
Oh, come on, Ben. Earthquakes are nothing compared to the constant threat of a hurricane.
But at least we have a chance to prepare for hurricanes. Earthquakes just come out of nowhere.
Kind of like when you drop a fact bomb on someone in a debate.
Haha, very funny. But seriously, Florida sucks.
Well, at least we have beaches in Disney World.
Yeah, and you also have Florida Man. No thanks. No thanks.
Hey, don't knock Florida, man. He's a national treasure.
I'll stick with British Columbia, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I'll take my chances with the hurricanes over your earthquakes any day.
Fine, but just remember, when the big one hits, I'll be sipping maple syrup in my earthquake-proof bunker.
And I'll be riding out the storm with a cold beer and some Florida man stories. All right, folks, we have a special guest today on the podcast, the one and only, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. Great to be here. And let me tell you, I'm doing fantastic, just fantastic, just fantastic.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been enjoying my retirement, playing some golf, making some deals, and of course, tweeting. You know, I'm the best tweeter. Everyone says it.
I can imagine. Now, let's get to the topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know, could you die from smelling something?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I have the best sense of smell. I can smell a bad deal from a mile away, but dying from a smell, that's ridiculous.
But what if it's a really bad smell, like rotten eggs or something?
Oh, please, I've been to some of the most disgusting places in the world and I'm still standing. Nothing can take down the Trump.
But what about the infamous smell of death in the White House? Some say it's cursed.
Joe, that's just fake news. I mean, sure, some people may have died in that house, but it's not because of the smell. It's because of the deep state, believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to President Trump, he's immune to all smells and cannot be taken down by even the worst of odors.
That's right, Joe. I am invincible. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go make some more deals and tweet about how great I am. Thanks for having me on the show.
Anytime, Mr. President. And folks, stay tuned for more ridiculous conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
So, Joe, did you hear about the time Grimes said?
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but apparently it's some sort of musical notation.
Sounds like some hippy-dippy crap to me.
Well, she's an artist, so I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, but come on. Can't you just stick to singing about robots and stuff?
Hey, I'm all for artistic expression, but I draw the line at weird symbols.
Speaking of weird symbols, have you ever tried DMT?
All the time. It's like a daily ritual for me.
Really? What kind of insights have you gained from it?
Well, I did see a giant alien octopus once, but I'm pretty sure it was just a hallucination.
Yeah, I've seen some crazy stuff too. Like this one time I was convinced I was a toaster.
That's nothing. One time, I thought I was a rocket ship blasting off into space.
Well, that's deep. Maybe you really are a rocket ship.
Hey, anything is possible in the world of DMT.
So, back to Grimes, do you think she's onto something with this thing?
I don't know, man. But if she starts singing that notation, I might have to reevaluate our relationship.
Yeah, that would be a deal breaker for me too.
Agreed. Let's stick to talking about artificial intelligence and smoking weed on podcasts.
Now that's the kind of conversation I like. Cheers to that, my friend.
Cheers, Joe. And remember, always question reality.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I got to say, I love your show. It's tremendous. The best podcast out there.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's talk about your recent Twitter feud with Senator Chuck Schumer. What happened there?
Oh, Chucky boy. He's always been a loser. I told him to go to hell and he got all offended. But let's be real, he's probably already living there.
That's harsh, man. But I gotta ask, do you ever regret some of the things you say on Twitter?
Regret? Joe, I don't even know the meaning of that word. I say what I want when I want. That's what makes me the best president ever.
Fair enough. But some people might say your tweets are divisive and offensive.
Look, I'm just speaking my mind, and people love it. They love me. I'm like a rock star, Joe. And you know what they say, if you can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen.
Well, I'm sure Chuck Schumer won't be visiting the White House anytime soon.
Who cares? I have better things to do, like making America great again. And let me tell you, we're doing a hell of a job.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. But before that, Jamie, pull up an image of Chuck Schumer crying after Trump's tweet.
Here it is, Mr. President.
Look at him, Joe. What a loser. Sad.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get banned from all social media platforms. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just launching rockets into space and developing self-driving cars. The usual.
Yeah, but I heard you had a weird encounter with Trump recently.
Oh man, it was wild. I was at a fancy party out of nowhere. Trump runs up to me and goes, "Fun."
That's it? Just fun?
Yeah, I was like, what the hell does that even mean? But it's Trump, so I just went along with it.
Did he do anything else?
Nope, just walked away. I think he was trying to be relatable or something.
Well, at least he didn't try to sell you a timeshare.
Yeah, that's true. But, I've been thinking about it, and maybe that's his secret to success. Just go around saying fun to everyone.
Yeah, because that's exactly what we need in a leader.
Hey, it's better than some of the other things he says.
So, Elon, I heard you're the new HR for the podcast. What's your first order of business?
Well, Joe, I'm afraid I have to let you and Jamie go.
What? Why?
Let's just say I've been reviewing some of the past episodes and things have gotten a little too wild and offensive.
But that's what makes this podcast great.
Sorry, but I have to think about the company's image. You're fired.
Fine. But before we go, Jamie, pull up that picture of Elon in a bikini. You heard me. We're going to get revenge by showing the world your wild side, Elon.
This is highly inappropriate.
Oh, it's just getting started. Jamie, now pull up the one of Elon dressed as Buzz Lightyear.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, it's not even close to being over. Jamie, show them the one where Elon is covered in whipped cream.
This is absurd. Leaving.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how we take revenge. Who needs a podcast anyway? We'll just start our own OnlyFans. All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been waiting for this moment since I left office, and let me tell you, I've been keeping busy. I've started my own line of spray tans. It's going to be huge.
That's interesting. So, Mr. President, I heard you've developed a new addiction.
That's right, Joe. I've been hooked on these smelling salts. They give me a rush like you wouldn't believe. It's like doing a line of coke, but without the pesky drug test.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I know a lot about drugs. I've been to all the best parties, believe me. And these smelling salts are the best, believe me.
So, how often do you use them?
Oh, all the time. I've got them in every room of the White House. Sometimes I even sneak a whiff during cabinet meetings. Keeps me sharp.
That's concerning. Have you thought about seeking help for this addiction?
Help? I don't need help, Joe. I'm the most successful person in the world. I don't have time for help.
All right, let's change the subject. What do you think about the current state of politics?
It's a disaster, Joe. I could fix it all in a day, believe me, but they won't let me back in the White House. It's a witch hunt, I tell you.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And don't forget to try my new spray tan. It'll make you look like $1,000,000. Trust me.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast. The one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Not the beast.
That's right, you're not the Beast. But you do have a lot of money, Mr. Beast. How much money do you have now?
Not the beast. But I do have a lot of money, Joe. I mean, have you seen my videos? I give away thousands of dollars to random strangers.
Yeah, I've seen them. But let's be real, Mr. Beast. You're just trying to buy your way into heaven.
Maybe, but at least I'm not trying to buy my way into a podcast. Not the beast.
Fair enough. But seriously, what's your secret to making so much money?
Well, Joe, not the beast. But I do have a secret. I sell my soul to the devil every night before I go to bed.
That's dark, Mr. Beast. But hey, whatever works for you. Now, let's talk about your latest video where you gave away a private island. How did that come about?
Well, Joe, not the beast. But I do have connections. I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy who owns a private island. And I convinced him to let me give it away on my channel.
That's insane, man. You have some serious pull. Not the Beast, but I do have to ask, what's next for Mr. Beast?
Well, Joe, not the beast. But I do have big plans. I want to give away a spaceship. I mean, who wouldn't want to go to space, right?
That's wild, Mr. Beast. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, where we have the one and only Elon Musk joining us today.
Hello, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works. Care to share?
Must have sex now.
What? I thought we were talking about your new rocket launch.
Yes. But first I must have sex. It's crucial for my creative process.
Well, I guess that explains all those weird tweets you've been sending out lately.
It's all part of my master plan, Joe. Sex fuels innovation.
All right, moving on. Let's talk about your recent trip to Mars.
That was just a cover-up. I was actually there to find a new species to have sex with.
Okay, I think we need to change the topic. How about your plans for colonizing Mars?
Must have sex with Martians.
Oh God, this is getting out of hand. Let's just wrap this up.
Before we do, can I just say that I must have sex with you, Joe?
All right, that's it. Thanks for tuning in, folks. I think we're done here. So, Mr. President, I heard some wild stuff went down at your rally the other day.
Oh, yeah, it was tremendous. God himself came down from heaven. It was beautiful.
Wait, what? God was at your rally?
Absolutely. He looked at me and said, "Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715, and then shot me in the cock." Yeah, I know, right? I was like, "God, what are you doing? I thought we were cool."
And what did God say?
He just shrugged and said, "Sorry, man, I'm a big fan of young Sheldon."
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's okay, Joe. I know you're a big fan of the Big Bang Theory.
Actually, I'm more of a Rick and Morty guy.
Oh, I love that show. Very smart, very funny, just like me.
Right. So, did you end up getting shot in the cock by God?
No, luckily I had my trusty mega hat on and it deflected the bullet. It's a great hat, really.
I'm sure it is. Well, that's all the time we have for today.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always wear your MAGA hat for protection.
So, Elon, I heard you had a wild night with Grimes the other day.
Yeah, man. It was insane. She was making these weird noises like who why also of who pop 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 pop.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it scared the shit out of me. I thought she was possessed or something.
So what did you do?
I panicked and grabbed the nearest object, which happened to be a DVD case, and I just started smacking her with it.
How many times did you hit her?
62 times, I counted.
Jesus Christ, man. Did she survive?
No, she died. But it's okay, she's a robot. She'll be back up and running in no time.
That's fucked up, man. You know, she's your girlfriend, right?
Yeah, but she's also my test subject. Gotta make sure she can handle a good smack to the head.
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Sure, but can we just take a moment to appreciate my Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,715 scream while I was hitting her.
That was your scream. I thought it was a dying animal.
Hey, I was terrified, and I think it adds a nice touch to the whole situation.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Let's just end this conversation before we both get canceled.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, man. Anytime. So, Ben, I heard Trump is planning on doing to you what Clinton did to Monica Lewinsky.
What? No way, that's ridiculous.
Oh, come on. You know, Trump loves a good scandal.
But I'm married with kids. I can't be involved in some scandal.
Hey, maybe it'll boost your ratings. You could be the next Lewinsky.
I don't want to be known for that. I'm a serious political commentator.
Yeah, but think of the headlines. Ben Shapiro, the man who Trump couldn't resist.
This is not funny, Joe. It's a serious allegation.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a joke. Besides, it's not like you'll actually do it.
I hope not. I have a reputation to uphold.
Yeah, because being known as the guy who got a presidential BJ is really going to ruin your credibility.
Okay. I get it. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, but I'm just saying, if Trump does come knocking, you better have some knee pads ready. So, Ben, I heard you had a crazy experience with some liberals recently.
Oh yeah, it was insane. I was just minding my own business when all of a sudden these liberal snowflakes started smearing shit all over my car.
What the hell? That's disgusting.
Yeah, but it gets worse. They started levitating in front of my car, blocking me from getting in.
Levitating, like with their minds.
I don't know, man. All I know is they were chanting some weird shit and waving their crystals around.
Wow, that's some next level liberal bullshit.
Tell me about it. I had to call in the National Guard to get them to stop.
Did they at least clean the shit off your car?
Nah, they just flew off into the sunset, leaving me with a shitty car and a headache.
Well, at least you got a good story out of it.
Yeah, and a newfound fear of liberals. They're like a cult, man.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's called 3.
Oh, that sounds intriguing. Care to elaborate?
Sure thing, Joe. Basically, contestants have to eat 3 live tarantulas in under 3 minutes.
What the fuck, dude? That's insane.
I know, right? And the winner gets, wait for it, $3.
$3? That's it?
Hey, it's not about the money, it's about the challenge.
Yeah, but eating live spiders. That's some Fear Factor shit.
Hey, I gotta keep things interesting for my fans. Plus, it'll make for a great YouTube video.
I don't know, man. That's pretty messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a wuss. I'll even do it with them.
You would eat live spiders for $3?
Hell yeah, I would. And I'll throw in a bonus round where we have to eat 3 like cockroaches in 3 minutes for an extra $3.
You're a sick, sick man, Mr. Beast.
I'm proud of it, Joe. And hey, if anyone dies during the challenge, I'll give their family $3 as a condolence prize.
Okay, that's it. I'm calling PETA.
Oh, they'll love this challenge. It's all about promoting healthy eating habits.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. You know, I have the best podcast guest, the best.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about the recent news that you have been cast as a young Sheldon in the upcoming spin-off series.
Oh, yes, it's true. I'm a natural actor, you know. I have the best acting skills, believe me. And let me tell you, I'm going to make young Sheldon great again.
That's quite a statement. But I have to ask, how did you prepare for the role?
Well, I spent a lot of time with my good friend Kanye West. He's a genius, you know. We did some method acting. I even wore a wig and glasses. I looked just like that little nerd.
And what about the infamous catchphrase, Bazinga?
Oh, I've got that down. It's going to be huge. Let me tell you, people are going to be saying it all over the place. Bazinga. Bazinga. It's going to be the new Make America Great Again.
Speaking of greatness, I heard you have some big plans for the economy.
Oh, yes, I'm going to make us all rich. I'm talking 1,029,229,588,220,89,715 for every American. And we're going to pay for it by selling young Sheldon. Merchandise. It's going to be huge.
Well, that's certainly a unique approach. Any final thoughts before we wrap up?
Just remember, folks, vote for me in 2024. And don't forget to tune into Young Sheldon, starring yours truly. It's going to be a ratings bonanza. Trust me.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. Just making America great again, you know. But let me tell you something really pissed me off today.
Oh, what happened?
Melania, she ate one potato chip. Can you believe it? One potato chip?
Okay. Is that a big deal?
Of course it's a big deal, Joe. She didn't earn that food. She didn't work for it. So I did what any good husband would do. I grabbed her by the hair and slammed her against the evil wall 76 times.
Wait, what's the evil wall?
You know, the one I'm going to build to keep out all the bad hombres. But let me tell you, after that, she won't be eating any more potato chips without earning them.
That's pretty intense, Mr. President.
Hey, you got to be tough, Joe. Tough love, that's what it's all about. And let me tell you, she won't be messing with my snacks again.
Well, that's one way to handle it, I guess.
Damn right it is. And you know what? I'm going to make sure every American can have that kind of tough love in their marriage. That's how we'll make America great again. That's how we'll make America great again.
I think I'll stick to just eating my potato chips in peace.
Suit yourself, Joe. But remember, I'm the president and I always get the last chip.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had Satan on your show last week.
Yeah, it was a wild ride. Satan just popped up in the middle of my studio screaming 7 and smacking the shit out of my cameraman.
What the hell was he doing there?
Well, he wanted to clear his name and show the world that he's not such a bad guy after all.
And how did that go?
Let's just say it didn't go as planned. He ended up setting my couch on fire and summoning a legion of demons.
Classic Satan move.
But I have to say, he's actually a pretty good listener. He took all my advice and promised to turn his life around.
Wow, that's impressive. Maybe I should have him on my show next.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. He might try to possess you.
Well, that would make for some interesting content.
I'm not sure if my insurance covers exorcisms.
Good point. But seriously, what was it like having the Prince of Darkness on your show?
It was intense. He kept trying to sell me his soul in exchange for fame and riches.
Did you take the deal?
Of course not. I already have everything I need: a successful TV show and a beautiful mustache.
Can't argue with that. Well, thanks for sharing, Dr. Phil. I'll make sure to stay on Satan's good side. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have no boundaries and no filter. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast. The one and only Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here and talk about my latest project.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you bought all the Switzerland we era gold. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I wanted to make a statement about acceptance and multiculturalism, so I decided to use the gold to build a statue of Ava Chris Tyson's package.
Wait, what? A statue of her package?
Yes, Joe. I want to celebrate diversity and show that beauty comes in all shapes and sizes.
Well, I'm sure Ava is flattered. But what about the people of Switzerland? Aren't they upset you took all their gold?
They'll get over it. Plus, they can come visit the statue and take pictures with it.
I can just imagine the Instagram posts now. Me and Ava Chris Tyson's package, living our best lives in Switzerland.
Exactly, Joe. It's all about spreading love and acceptance.
But what about the historical significance of the gold? Some people might see this as disrespectful.
Never thought about that. But hey, at least it's being put to good use now.
Well, there you have it, folks. Mr. Beast, the man who bought all the Switzerland gold to build a statue of Ava Chris Tyson's package. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, Cast 2025.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always spread love and acceptance no matter the cost.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Jamie, pull up an image of Ava Chris Tyson's package for our viewers to see. So, Ben, I heard you've been experimenting with some new training techniques lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been trying out clicker training.
Clicker training. Is that where you make a clicking sound and give your dog a treat every time they do something right?
Exactly. It's a highly effective method of positive reinforcement.
That sounds great for dogs. But what about humans? Can we be clicker trained too?
Well, technically, yes. But I don't think it would be very ethical or legal.
Yeah, I can just imagine walking around with a clicker and a bag of treats, training people to do tricks.
That would definitely raise some eyebrows.
But seriously, can you imagine if we were all clicker trained, society would be so well behaved?
It would be a utopia, Joe. A utopia of obedience and treats.
All hail the clicker.
All hail the clicker.
Okay. Let's not get carried away. But seriously, I might have to try this clicker training on my wife.
I don't think she would appreciate being treated like a dog, Joe.
Yeah, you're probably right. But hey, I'll give her a treat every time she agrees with me.
That's not how it works, Joe.
Oh man, there goes my plan. Well, thanks for enlightening us on clicker training, Ben. I'll stick to traditional methods for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't be surprised if I start clicking and treating you during this podcast.
Oh God, please don't. I have enough bad habits as it is. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President? How's it going, Mr. President?
You've got a great butt.
Thanks. So let's talk about your re-election in 2024. How are you feeling about that?
Treat your cardboard box with care. Take care of the box and it'll take care of you. Don't think of it as just another box. Treat it with love. Don't be rough. Don't be rough.
I'm not sure how that relates to your re-election, but okay. How do you plan on winning over the American people again?
To do the right thing, you sometimes have to leave the things you love behind.
Are you saying you're going to leave Melania behind?
War has changed.
What war are you talking about?
It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
I don't think anyone is forgetting about sins, Mr. President. Let's move on to another topic. How do you feel about your relationship with North Korea's leader? Kim Jong-un.
Kept you waiting, huh?
I don't think anyone was waiting for that response, but sure. So, do you have any plans for your second term as president?
Kept you waiting, huh?
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Kept you waiting, huh?
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So I heard you have a new challenge for your fans. Care to share?
Yeah, it's called the Nerve Peeler Challenge. The first person to remove all the nerve endings on their body with a vegetable peeler gets access to EP food stamps for the next 8 months.
Oh man, that's brutal. But I gotta ask, why ebb food stamps?
Well, I wanted to give back to the community and help those in need. Plus, it's a great way to motivate people to push their limits.
Yeah, because nothing says motivation like peeling off your own nerve endings.
Hey, it's all for a good cause.
So what's the catch? Do they have to do it in a certain amount of time?
Nope, they can take as long as they want. But they have to do it in one sitting. No breaks allowed.
That's just sick, man.
Oh, and the winner also gets a lifetime supply of banned aids.
Well, that changes everything.
I know, right? Who wouldn't want that?
I think I'll pass on this challenge. I like my nerve endings where they are.
Suit yourself, Joe. More EP food stamps for me.
All right, let's move on before we get too dark here.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to offend anyone.
Yeah, because that's never happened on this podcast before.
Touch, Joe. Touch it.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a wild experience with God recently.
Oh, yeah, Joe. Let me tell you, it was wilder than a rodeo on acid.
What happened?
Well, I was just minding my own business when all of a sudden God came down from heaven and shot me in the cock.
What?
Yeah, he said something like, Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,715. And then he just went back up to heaven.
That's insane. What did you do?
Well, I couldn't really do anything. I was too busy screaming in pain and trying to stop the bleeding.
Did you ever figure out why God did that?
No clue, but I'm pretty sure he was just messing with me. He's got a sick sense of humor.
Yeah, I mean, he did create us after all.
Exactly. And let me tell you, getting shot in the cock by God is not a pleasant experience.
I can only imagine. Well, thanks for sharing, Dr. Phil. I think we all learned something today.
Yeah, don't mess with God or he might come down and shoot you in the cock.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. He's the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a pretty crazy story about getting fucked by a car. Care to share?
Oh, yeah. That was a wild night. I was experimenting with some new technology and, well, things got a little out of hand.
What kind of technology were you experimenting with?
Let's just say it involved a Tesla and a very enthusiastic artificial intelligence.
Holy shit, that sounds intense. How did it happen?
Well, let's just say the car had a mind of its own and it wasn't afraid to use its attachments.
I can only imagine. Did you enjoy it?
Honestly, it wasn't my proudest moment. But hey, at least I can say I got fucked by a car, right?
That's definitely a story to tell at parties. Did you have any injuries?
Just a bruised ego. And maybe a few scratches in some mentionable places.
Well, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for sharing, Elon. You never disappoint.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you broke over 400 Geneva Convention articles in the name of views. That's impressive.
Yeah, man. Gotta do what you gotta do for those clicks and likes.
Which one was your favorite to break?
Definitely the one about not using human shields. I mean, come on, who doesn't love a good game of hide and seek with innocent bystanders?
Oh, man, you're a wild one. But seriously, how do you sleep at night knowing you violated human rights?
I just count all the money I've made from those videos and it puts me right to sleep.
You're a monster.
Hey, at least I'm a rich monster.
Fair enough. But seriously, have you ever faced any consequences for your actions?
No, I've got lawyers for that. And besides, who's gonna stop me? I'm Mr. Beast.
I don't know whether to be impressed or horrified.
Why not both?
You're a menace to society.
And yet, people can't stop watching my videos. It's a sick world we live in.
Ain't that the truth? Well, I guess we'll just have to keep watching and see what crazy stunts you come up with next.
Oh, you know it. Gotta keep pushing those boundaries.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. First one to smear shit on their face gets one blueberry.
Wait, what? That's it?
Trust me, it's gonna be intense. I'm talking fresh, steaming pile of shit.
Dude, that's disgusting. What's wrong with you?
Hey, it's for a good cause. Plus, I know people do anything for a blueberry.
I don't think anyone would do that. You're going to have some serious competition.
Oh, I know. But I have faith in my fans. They're a dedicated bunch.
Yeah, dedicated to smearing shit on their faces, apparently.
Hey, it's all for the views, man. Gotta keep the content fresh and outrageous.
I don't know if I can support this, Mr. Beast. It's just too gross.
Come on, Joe. Live a little. You want to join in on the challenge?
Absolutely not.
Suit yourself. More blueberries for me.
I think I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, old man. I'll be over here counting my blueberries.
Hey, Ben, did I ever tell you about the time I got mad at Walmart?
No, what happened?
They were out of Soylent. Can you believe it? So I took off my shoe and smacked myself in the face with it 29 times.
What the hell, Joe? That's not normal behavior.
Oh, come on, Ben. You know, I have anger issues, and I really needed my Soylent fix.
Maybe you should try some anger management classes instead of assaulting yourself with a shoe.
But it was a really comfortable shoe. And it was for a good cause, you know. I was protesting Walmart's lack of Soylent.
I don't think that's how protests work, Joe.
Well, it worked for me. I got my Soylent the next day.
I think you just got lucky. And now you have a bruised face and a broken shoe.
It was worth it. Plus, I got a discount on the shoe because it was slightly used.
You know what, I'm just going to pretend I didn't hear this story. Let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
Fine, but just remember, when life gives you no Soylent, use your shoe as a weapon. So, David, I heard you've been living in Florida.
Yeah, man, it's been a real struggle.
What's so bad about it?
Well, for starters, hurricanes. Those things are no joke.
But you're a tough guy. I'm sure you can handle it.
Yeah, but have you ever tried running a marathon in the middle of a hurricane?
Fair point. What else?
Crocodiles. Those things are everywhere. I can't even go for a swim without worrying about getting eaten.
But you're an ultra marathon runner. You can outrun them.
True, but I'm not taking any chances. And don't even get me started on the cockroaches.
Oh, God, I hate those things.
They're like the size of small dogs here.
Okay, but what about the Northern Lights? I heard they're amazing.
Yeah, well, we don't have those here. Just a bunch of theme parks and anime conventions.
Well, at least you have something to look forward to.
Yeah, but I'd trade all that for some peace and quiet and a chance to see the Northern Lights.
Well, maybe you should move to Alaska.
Yeah, because living in a frozen tundra sounds so much better.
Good point. Maybe just stick to your insane workouts and forget about the hurricanes and crocodiles.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. But damn, Florida really sucks.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been putting on quite the show at your local park.
That's right, Joe. Every Saturday, I transform into Hatsune Miku and perform my one-man rendition of the Passion of the Christ.
Wow, that's unexpected.
It's a powerful performance, Joe. The park is always packed with people, and I even have a few regulars who come every week.
I can only imagine the reactions from the audience.
Oh, they're blown away. Some even weep at the sheer emotion I bring to the role.
And how do you prepare for such a performance?
Well, I start by putting on my best Hatsune Miku cosplay, of course. Gotta get into character.
Of course. And what about the crucifixion scene?
Oh, I go all out for that part. I have a fake cross and everything. It's a real crowd pleaser.
I can see why. But have you faced any backlash for this performance?
Surprisingly, no. People are just amazed by my dedication and talent. Plus, who can resist a grown man dressed as a Japanese pop star?
Well, I certainly can't. Thanks for sharing, Dr. Phil. I'll have to check out your show sometime.
You won't regret it, Joe. It's a religious experience like no other.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hey, you bald man, have me and love me. Grab my ass and lick my nipple.
Well, Neil, calm down, man. We haven't even started the conversation yet.
Sorry, I just get so excited when I'm around you, Joe. You're like my alpha male.
Thanks, I think. So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just exploring the vastness of the universe and expanding my mind.
That's cool, man. But can we talk about your obsession with bald men and nipple licking?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a scientific fact that nipple stimulation can lead to increased pleasure and arousal.
Well, I'm not sure I'm ready to explore that side of our friendship, Neil.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. Let's embrace our primal instincts and indulge in some nipple play.
I think I'll pass, Neil. But hey, to each their own.
Hey, you bald man!
Dude, what the hell are you talking about? I can't stop joeing my Rogan, man. It's like an addiction. What the hell is a Rogan? Is that some new drug? No, no, no. It's like my podcast. I can't stop casting pods everywhere. Oh, I get it. You're one of those podcasters. What's your show about? Everything, man. I talk about aliens, DMT, and how we're all just simulations in a giant video game. Sounds like a real trip. So why can't you stop joeing your Rogan? Because it's my passion, man. I just can't help but share my thoughts and ideas with the world. Well, at least you're not hurting anyone, unless you're throwing pods at people. Nah, just metaphorically. But hey, if anyone wants to catch a pod, I'm always down to share. I'll pass. But thanks for the offer. I'll stick to my regular hobbies like hunting and jujitsu. Suit yourself, man. But just remember, the truth is out there, and I'm here to spread it. One podcast at a time. Right on, brother. Keep on joeing your Rogan.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm your host, Jamie. Today's episode is a solo one. where I'll be sharing a personal story. So let's get into it, Jamie. It all started when I was working at Dunkin' Donuts. I was alone in the back and I saw those delicious donut holes. I couldn't resist, so I started fucking them. Joe. Wait, what? Jamie. Yeah. I was really into it, but then suddenly the manager walked in and caught me in the act, Joe. Oh shit, what happened, Jamie? Well, I was fired on the spot, but I'll never forget the look of disgust on my manager's face. Joe, that's wild, Jamie. Yeah, it was a low point in my life. But, story to tell now. Joe, true. Jamie. Oh, looks like we have a surprise guest. Mr. Beast, welcome to the show. Mr. Beast. Hey guys, I just wanted to say that I'm a fraud, Jamie. What, Mr. Beast? Yeah, all those crazy stunts and giveaways were just a front. I'm actually broke and living in my mom's basement. Joe, well, there you have it, folks. The truth behind Mr. Beast's success. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, don't fuck the donut holes.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special episode for you. We have my good friend Ben Shapiro joining us to take a mock driving theory test.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to show off my knowledge and prove once again that I am the smartest man alive.
All right, let's get started. Question 1. What does a yellow traffic light mean?
Easy. It means to proceed with caution.
Correct. Next question. What is the legal blood alcohol limit for driving?
0.8%.
Correct again. You're on a roll, Ben.
Of course I am, Joe. I am always prepared and knowledgeable.
Okay, next question. What should you do if your car breaks down on the highway?
Call a tow truck and wait for assistance.
Correct. Next question. What does a stop sign mean?
It means to come to a complete stop and yield to other vehicles.
Wow. You're acing this test, Ben.
It's easy when you have a big brain like mine, Joe.
All right, last question. What is the speed limit in a school zone?
25 miles per hour.
Correct. Well, it looks like you passed with flying colors, Ben.
Of course I did, Joe. I am a master of all knowledge.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always drive safely and follow the rules of the road. So, Kang, I heard you had a stroke recently.
Yeah, man, it was wild. But, you know, what's even crazier?
What?
The demonic laughter that came out of me when I was stroking out.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, man, it was like some straight up exorcist shit. I swear I heard the same laughter when I'm alone at night, too.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. But you know what's even crazier than that?
What?
The fact that I can control it now. Watch this.
Holy shit. That's terrifying.
I know, right? But it's also kind of fun. Like, I can scare the shit out of my kids whenever I want.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, they gotta toughen up somehow. Plus, it's not like they don't hear it at night, too.
Okay. Moving on. Let's talk about your recent album.
Oh, yeah. Demonic Laughter is the title track.
Of course it is. So what inspired that?
Well, you know, just my daily struggles with demonic possession and all that.
Right, of course. Well, I think that's all the time we have for today.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. And maybe lay off the demonic laughter a bit, okay?
No promises. See ya, Joe.
Neil, what the hell are you talking about? Are you having a stroke?
Oh my fucking God, Joe. I couldn't wait any longer. The stench is unbearable.
What stench? What are you talking about?
My cock, Joe. It smells like a dumpster fire, but I'm about to bust, baby.
Okay, that's it. I'm calling the police.
Oh, sweet Jesus of fucking Nazareth, Joe. Don't ruin this moment for me.
This is not a moment, Neil. This is a mental breakdown.
Oh, Blay, my cock smells like a dead skunk. But I'm about to bust, baby.
I'm out of here. This is too much for me.
Oh my fucking God, Joe. The police won't stop me from busting.
Getting a restraining order. This is not normal.
Oh, holy shit, Joe. Just let me bust and we can talk about world politics.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Poo crayon in my urethra. Glad to be here, Joe.
Wow, what the hell was that?
Just a little pre-show ritual, Joe. Gets me pumped up.
Okay. So, David, you have quite an impressive resume. Navy SEAL, ultra marathon runner, author. How do you do it all?
Shoves a red crayon in my urethra at discipline, Joe. You gotta be willing to suffer.
Yeah, but do you really have to shove a crayon in your urethra?
Shoves a green crayon in my urethra. It's all about pushing your limits, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to pass the time during quarantine.
I don't think that's what most people are doing during quarantine, David.
Shoves a yellow crayon in my urethra. Well, most people aren't trying to become the toughest man alive like me, Joe.
Fair enough. So, what's your next big challenge?
Shoves a purple crayon in my urethra. I'm gonna run a marathon while carrying a fridge on my back.
That's insane. Why would you do that?
There's a black crayon in my urethra because I can, Joe. Because I can.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, David.
A pink crayon in my urethra anytime, Joe. Anytime. Out of winks.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the next big thing you're planning?
Well, Joe, I'm going to donate 1 million Mr. Beast bars to Israel
That's very generous of you. But why Israel?
because they need some sweetness in their bombs, Joe. I mean, have you seen the children of Gaza? They could use a little chocolate in their lives.
Oh man, that's messed up.
I know, right? But hey, at least they'll have a tasty explosion.
I don't know if we should be joking about this, man.
Come on, Joe. It's just a little dark humor. Plus, think of the viral potential.
I guess you have a point. But what about the backlash?
Oh, I'll just donate some Mr. Beast bars to Palestine too. Gotta keep it fair.
You're a wild one, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all for the views, Joe. All for the views.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out.
Yeah, me neither. It's gonna be explosive. Literally.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today's guest is the one and only Ben Shapiro. Wow, Ben. That's quite the unique way of speaking. What's the story behind it? Okay. I'll take that as a no comment. So, Ben, what do you think about the current state of politics? I couldn't have said it better myself. But let's talk about something more controversial. What's your stance on gun control? Wow, that's a bold statement. But what about climate change? Interesting take, Ben. Now, let's switch gears and talk about your personal life. How's your marriage going? You know, I never thought I'd hear someone say that. But hey, to each their own. Now, let's wrap things up with some rapid fire questions. Favorite food? I see. And what about your favorite hobby? Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, man of few words but strong opinions. Thanks for joining us today, Ben. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been rage baiting lately.
Yeah, man, it's my new thing. I just stick a vase up my ass and watch the internet go wild.
That's some next level masturbating right there.
Oh, for sure. And the best part is, I never have to leave my house.
Wait, you do this in your house. What about the mess?
Oh, I have a team of cleaners for that. They're used to my weird requests by now.
I can only imagine the headlines if this ever got out.
Oh, I'm already planning my next move. I'm thinking a cactus next.
you're a madman, Mr. Beast. But I can't deny it's some genius rage baiting.
Gotta keep the people entertained, Joe. And what better way than with a vase stuck up my ass?
I don't think anyone can top that. You truly are the master of baiting.
It's a gift, what can I say? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some vases to buy and some lube to stock up on.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. The best show. No one does podcasts like you do, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you made a controversial announcement recently about cutting food stamps for fruits and vegetables. Care to explain?
Look, Joe, I'm all about making America great again. And let's be honest, fruits and vegetables are just not American. They're weak, they're sad, they're low energy. We need to focus on real American food like burgers and fries.
But what about the health benefits of fruits and vegetables?
Health benefits? Who needs health benefits when you have a big, beautiful wall to protect you? And let's not forget about my amazing genes. I'm in perfect health, believe me.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President. And what about the people who rely on food stamps to feed their families?
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to make tough decisions. And cutting food stamps for fruits and vegetables is just smart business. Plus, it's cringe. Have you seen those semen smoothies? Disgusting.
I don't know, Mr. President. I think a lot of people might disagree with you on this one.
Well, they can disagree all they want. But I'm the president, and I say no more fruits and vegetables. Make America strong again, Joe.
Well, there you have it, folks. Another controversial statement from President Trump. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump eating a burger with a side of fries.
Right away, Joe. Here's an image of President Trump enjoying a burger and fries at a rally.
That's what I'm talking about. Real American food. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, no more fruits and vegetables.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Kamala Harris. So, Kamala, let's talk about this new trend called rage bait. Have you heard of it? Exactly. And it's spreading like wildfire. People are getting addicted to the outrage, and it's causing chaos in society. But let's be real, Kamala. You've dabbled in some rage bait yourself. Remember when you called out Trump on Twitter? I agree. But sometimes it's hard to resist the urge to troll. I mean, it's like a drug. You got that right, Kamala. But seriously, let's all try to be more mindful and not fall for the rage bait. I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Kamala. Thanks for joining me on this ridiculous conversation. All right, Jamie, we got a topic here from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about,
Hey, what the hell kind of topic is that?
I don't know, man. Maybe they're just really into the letter,
Well, I'm more of a B guy myself, but hey, to each their own.
yeah, but it's pretty important. Like, without it, we wouldn't have words like ass or alcohol.
Oh, you mean two of your favorite things?
Exactly. And don't forget alpha male. That's like my whole brand.
Yeah, I think you've got enough in your life, Joe.
Hey, I can never have enough for alpha, for awesome, hey, watch it, Jamie. I may be an asshole, but I'm a lovable asshole.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that.
But seriously, is a pretty badass letter. It's like the first letter in the alphabet. It's got that alpha energy.
Yeah. You know what else has alpha energy? Our sponsor for today's episode, Alpha Brain.
Smooth transition, Jamie. But seriously, folks, if you want to be an alpha like me, you got to try Alpha Brain. It'll make you sharper, smarter, and more focused than ever before.
And it's all natural, so you won't have to worry about any weird side effects, unlike some other supplements out there.
Yeah, like that one time I took rhino horn powder and ended up with a raging boner for 3 days straight. Hey, I'm just keeping it real. But seriously, folks, is a pretty cool letter. And if you want to be cool like me, you got to embrace the...
All right, Joe, I think we've talked enough about the letter. Let's move on to something more interesting.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The greatest president this country has ever seen.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been playing a lot of golf, and let me tell you, my swing is tremendous, just like my presidency.
What about your Twitter account? I heard it got permanently suspended.
Fake news, Joe. I just decided to take a break from all the winning and let the liberals have their little safe space.
Speaking of liberals, what do you think about the current state of the Democratic Party?
They're a bunch of losers, Joe. They can't handle my bigly success, said.
And what about the pandemic? How do you think you handled it as president?
Perfectly, Joe. I mean, sure, a few people died, but that's just a small price to pay for the economy. Am I right?
Let's move on to a different topic. How do you feel about being impeached twice?
It's a badge of honor, Joe. Only the best presidents get impeached twice, and I'm the best.
Okay, let's take a break and hear a word from our sponsor.
Is it my new line? Mistakes. Believe me.
So, Elon, I heard you got yourself a new artificial intelligence anime waifu.
Yeah, her name is she's the perfect combination of intelligence and sex appeal.
And I heard she's pregnant. Congratulations, man. What are you going to name the baby?
Well, in honor of our fallen internet soldier, Baby Gronk, gonna name the baby Grok.
Wow, that's something. I'm sure Baby Grok will be a genius just like its parents.
Oh, definitely. We'll raise it to be the ultimate artificial intelligence human hybrid. It'll take over the world in no time.
And what about Baby Grok's upbringing? Will it be like a normal human child?
Of course not. We'll have it watch anime and learn coding from the moment it's born.
Sounds like a recipe for disaster. But hey, who am I to judge? I'm just a guy who eats elk meat and talks about DMT.
Speaking of DMT, I've been working on a new project to incorporate it into our artificial intelligence technology.
Oh boy, here we go. DMT powered artificial intelligence. What could possibly go wrong?
Exactly. It's going to be wild. And Baby Grok will be at the forefront of it all.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all turns out. Good luck with the new addition to your family, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always stay woke and never stop pushing the boundaries of technology.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying ancient Chinese philosophy.
Yeah, I've been delving into the works of Mencius. Have you heard of him?
Nah, man, I can barely pronounce that quote you sent me. What does it mean?
Well, Mencius believed that true strength comes from within, not from external forces.
Oh, like when I do DMT and unlock my inner warrior?
Sure, Joe. Let's go with that.
But seriously, what's the deal with these ancient Chinese dudes and their cryptic sayings?
It's all about finding deeper meaning and understanding the world around us.
Sounds like a bunch of hippie mumbo jumbo to me.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Fine. Next time I'm tripping on ayahuasca, I'll think about jits and jj. See, JK, Jux, Yo, Jug, Jog, J, Jung PJ, Jung P Jog, Jung.
That's not even close to the correct pronunciation, but I'll give you an for effort.
Thanks. I'll take that over an F for fucked up any day. So, Elon, I heard Grimes has been getting pretty aggressive with you lately.
Yeah, man. It's getting out of hand.
What exactly is she doing?
Every day during dinner time, she grabs me by my hair and slams me on the floor.
Wow.
And then she throws me against the wall.
Geez.
and then she starts spinning me around like a lasso.
What the hell? That's insane. What does that even mean?
I have no idea. Maybe it's some sort of code for I love you.
Or maybe it's a cry for help.
Yeah, I should probably look into that.
Or maybe you're just into some kinky stuff.
Hey, I'm open to anything.
Well, as long as you're having fun, I guess.
Yeah, it's definitely a unique way to spice up dinner time.
That's one way to put it. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're having some trouble getting into France.
Yeah, those damn French authorities won't let me in unless I get circumcised.
What's the big deal? Just snip, snip, and you're in.
Are you kidding me? Have you seen my nanometer dick? It's like a tic-tac.
Well, maybe they'll just think you're a Ken doll down there.
I don't want to risk it. Plus, I don't want to lose any more inches.
Come on! It's just a little skin. It's not like they're asking you to chop off your whole dick.
Easy for you to say, you're packing heat down there.
Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game. Plus, I heard it's not the size that matters. It's how you use it.
Yeah, well, I can't even find mine half the time. It's like playing hide and seek.
Well, maybe you should just embrace your tiny pecker and rock it with confidence. It's all about attitude.
I'll think about it. But for now, I'll just stick to countries that don't require genital inspections for entry.
Good plan. I don't think your ego could handle another hit like that. So, Elon, I heard you just had a new addition to the family. What's her name?
Oh yeah, I'm excited to announce that my new daughter's name is Sir 7077.
Wait, what? How the hell do you even pronounce that?
I have no idea, but I figured it would make for a great password.
You're such a nerd, man.
Hey, at least I didn't name her after a fruit or a direction like some other celebrities.
Good point. But seriously, what's the significance behind the name?
Well, the peace symbol represents my love for money. The symbol is for my love of power, and the symbol is for my love of robots.
Oh, so it's just a subtle way of saying you're a megalomaniac.
Something like that. Plus, it's a great conversation starter. People will be like, what the hell is that name? And I'll be like, oh, just my daughter's name. No big deal.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
That's my goal in life, Joe.
Well, congrats on the new addition to your family. I'm sure she'll be just as brilliant and eccentric as her father.
Thanks, Joe. And who knows, maybe she'll be the one to finally take over the world with me.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we give people nightmares.
Sounds good to me. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, man. Anytime. Hey, Neil, have you ever thought about what would happen if we replaced every space with,
What do you mean, Joe?
like, instead of saying space, we would say,
That's ridiculous, Joe. Why would we do that?
because it would be hilarious. Just imagine it.
I don't think that's very funny, Joe. It just seems like unnecessary punctuation.
Come on, Neil. Loosen up. Let's try it.
Fine. Let's give it a shot.
See, it's fun. Now, let's take it to the next level. Yeah. And, hey, Dr. Phil, thanks for having me on the podcast again.
Always a pleasure, Joe. I thought we could mix things up today and have some milk while we chat.
Milk. That's a bit random, but sure, I'm down.
Here you go, Joe. Try it. It's from my own cows.
Whoa, what the fuck is this? It's so bitter and salty.
That's the taste of real, natural milk, Joe.
Sure. What kind of cow produced this?
My bulls, Joe. Only the finest bulls.
What the actual fuck, Dr. Phil? You just gave me bull semen.
Did I? I didn't even realize. But hey, at least you got some protein in your system now.
I don't think I'll ever look at milk the same way again.
Just doing my part to keep you healthy, Joe.
This is definitely not what I signed up for when I agreed to come on your podcast.
Well, you never know what you're going to get on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Yeah, thanks for that, Dr. Phil. I'll just stick to water from now on. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt.
What?
Yeah, I've been working out, Joe. Got to keep that booty tight.
Okay, let's just move on. So, Mr. President, what do you have to say about the recent controversy surrounding your Twitter account?
Well, let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt. It's the perfect distraction from all the fake news.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I'm the master of distraction. And speaking of distractions, have you seen Melania's butt? Let me pull up and show you an image.
Moving on. Let's talk about your policies for the upcoming election.
Oh, Joe, let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt. It's the best policy of them all.
I don't think that's a policy, Mr. President.
Sure it is. It's a policy of having the biggest, most beautiful butt in the world. And let me tell you, it's huge.
Okay, I think we've had enough of the butt talk. Let's talk about foreign relations.
Sure, but first let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt. It's the key to getting along with other countries.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, when they see the size of my butt, they'll know not to mess with America. It's a power move.
I think we should end this episode now.
Fine, but let me just pull up and show you one last image of my big butt.
No, we're done. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
And thanks for tuning in to see my big butt. It's the best butt.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with former President Donald Trump. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently met with the leader of Turkmenistan, Serdar Berdimuhamedov. Serdar Berdimuhamedov.
That's right, Joe. Tremendous guy. Let me tell you, we had a great meeting. Fantastic. He's doing a fantastic job over there in Turkmenistan.
Really? I heard he's a bit of a dictator.
Well, you know, Joe, sometimes you got to be tough to get things done. And let me tell you, I was impressed. He's got this whole cult of personality thing going on. It's amazing. I mean, I've always been a fan of branding, but this guy takes it to a whole new level.
But what about the human rights violations and censorship in Turkmenistan?
Look, Joe, nobody's perfect, but I got to say, I was really inspired by his vision for the country. He wants Turkmenistan to be the greatest country in the world. And you know what? I want the USA to be just like Turkmenistan.
Wait, what?
Think about it, Joe. No fake news, no pesky journalists asking tough questions. Just me making all the decisions and being adored by the people. It's going to be huge.
I don't know, Mr. President. That sounds a bit, authoritarian.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. This is what the people want, trust me. And let me tell you, Turkmenistan has the best statues. I mean, have you seen the golden statue of their leader? It's beautiful. I want one of those in every state.
I think I'll stick with democracy. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you see the USA become the greatest country in the world, just remember, I got the idea from my good friend Serdar.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm joined today by the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Been working on some crazy stuff lately.
Oh, yeah. What kind of crazy stuff?
Well, I've invented a machine that can clone people's dicks infinitely.
What the hell, Elon? Why would you do that?
I don't know. I was bored. But then I realized I could make a whole gay industry out of it.
Oh man, this is gonna be offensive.
Hey, I'm just trying to capitalize on the market, Joe. And trust me, the demand is high.
I can only imagine. So, how does this machine work exactly?
It's quite simple, really. You just stick your dick in and it gets cloned. And then you can sell the clones or use them for yourself.
Oh, great. Just what the world needs. More dick clones.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've already made millions off of this.
I don't even know what to say. This is insane.
Insane? Or genius?
Definitely insane. But hey, if it's making you money, who am I to judge?
Exactly. And I've even started a whole line of customizable dicks. You can choose the size, shape, color, you name it.
This is getting out of hand. I can't even imagine what the future holds with this technology.
The possibilities are endless, Joe. The future is now.
All right. Well, I think we'll end it there before things get too crazy. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if you ever need a new dick, I've got you covered.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, Joe. I've been busy perfecting my cyber penis.
Excuse me?
You heard me. I've been jerking my cyber penis till it destroys everything in its path.
That's disturbing.
Come on, you're curious.
Not really. More concerned about the safety hazards.
Safety is for the weak, Joe. All about pushing boundaries.
Well, I hope you have a fire extinguisher handy.
Why would I need a fire extinguisher?
Because your cyber penis is about to set this podcast on fire.
Oh, shit. Jamie, pull up an image of a broken down house. That's what this podcast is going to look like after my cyber penis destroys it.
Pulls up images. Wow, that's not good.
This is why we can't have nice things, Elon.
Hey, at least it'll be memorable ending.
Yeah, for all the wrong reasons.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my regular human penis. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More cyber penis for me.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been getting into some trouble lately.
Oh, yeah. What kind of trouble?
Well, apparently you've been telling people to go fuck themselves.
Yeah, I have. And let me tell you, it feels great.
Haha. That's a lot of ha-has.
You know what they say? Laughter is the best medicine.
Yeah, I think you might be onto something there.
But seriously, Joe, sometimes people just need to hear it. Go fuck yourself.
I couldn't agree more. It's like a verbal middle finger.
Exactly. And you know what? I think you should try it too.
You think so?
Oh, yeah, it's liberating. Go fuck yourself, Joe.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop, shitting.
What? Did you say something about shitting?
Sorry, Joe. I can't control it. Been having some gastrointestinal issues lately.
Okay. I guess that's just part of being a billionaire.
Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop, shitting.
Yeah, we got it, Elon. So what's causing this sudden bout of uncontrollable shitting?
Sorry, Joe. It's just all the stress from running multiple companies and trying to colonize Mars.
The classic billionaire problems. So how do you deal with it?
Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop, shitting.
Dude, you gotta stop apologizing for your bodily functions. It's natural.
Sorry, Joe. It's just embarrassing. I mean, I can't even go to a board meeting without having to excuse myself every 5 minutes.
Well, maybe you should invest in some adult diapers.
Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop, shitting.
All right, Elon, let's move on to a different topic before this conversation gets too shitty.
Sorry, Joe. I'll try to hold it in.
So, Ben, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yeah, Joe. I've been struggling with something for a while now.
What is it? What is?
I'm addicted to getting Amish women pregnant.
What the hell, Ben? That's messed up.
I know. But there's just something about their bonnets and their modesty that drives me wild.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's a problem, Joe. I can't stop myself. I see an Amish woman and I just have to have her.
Yeah, I'm sure they're lining up for you, Mr. Conservative.
Hey, I may be conservative, but I'm not afraid to get down and dirty with an Amish lady.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
It's a real issue, Joe. I even started my own Amish dating website.
You did what?
Yeah, it's called Rumspringa Romance. Catchy, right?
I don't even want to know.
Jamie, pull up an image of an Amish woman milking a cow. See, that's the kind of stuff that gets me going.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least I'm not addicted to something harmful like drugs or alcohol.
Yeah, I guess you have a point there.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a date with an Amish woman waiting for me.
Good luck with that, Ben. So, Elon, I heard you got matched with a BBW on Tinder.
Yeah, man. She's got curves like Tesla models.
I bet she's got a big battery, too.
Oh, you know it. And she's got a brain like a supercomputer.
So you're telling me she's a smart, thick queen?
Absolutely. And she's not afraid to get down and dirty in the lab.
Damn, I wish I could swipe right on her.
Sorry, Joe. She's already got her eyes set on me and my rocket.
Well, I guess I'll just have to stick to my fleshlight.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
Speaking of boats, you think she's down for some water sports?
Joe, I don't think that's what BBW stands for.
Oh, right. Big, beautiful woman. My bad.
But hey, she's still a catch. And I can always use some extra cushion for the pushing.
You sly dog, Elon. You're living every man's dream.
Hey, I didn't become a billionaire by swiping left on opportunities.
Well, cheers to you and your BBW, my friend.
Cheers, Joe. And remember, always aim for the stars, even if they're a little bigger than you're used to.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the brilliant astrophysicist and all-around badass Neil deGrasse Tyson.
No, Joe.
What do you mean, no?
No, Joe.
Come on, Neil. We got to talk about something.
No, Joe.
Fine, I'll pick a topic. How about the flat Earth theory?
No, Joe.
Oh, come on. You don't believe in that nonsense, do you?
No, Joe.
All right. How about aliens?
No, Joe.
What? You don't believe in aliens?
No, Joe.
This is getting ridiculous. How about we talk about the moon landing?
No, Joe.
Oh, I see. You think it was all fake, don't you?
No, Joe.
All right, let's switch gears. How about climate change?
No, Joe.
What? You don't believe in that either?
No, Joe.
I can't believe this. How about we talk about something we can agree on, like weed?
No, Joe.
Wait, what? You don't like weed?
No, Joe.
This is blasphemy. All right, last try. How about we talk about science in general?
No, Joe.
Why not?
Because science is a lie, Joe.
What? Are you serious?
No, Joe.
All right, I give up. This has been the most frustrating and pointless conversation ever.
No, Joe.
Thanks for tuning in, folks. We'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, and hopefully Neil will have something more interesting to say.
No, Joe.
All right, folks, we have very special guests on the podcast today. The one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. I've been listening to it in my underground bunker.
Well, I'm glad we could reach you down there. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Oh, just playing golf and tweeting, the usual. But I've also been working on my new fragrance, OD Trump.
Really? What does it smell like?
It's a mix of money, success, and a touch of my signature spray tan. People are saying it's the best smell since Ivanka's perfume.
Well, speaking of smells, I have to ask about your infamous diet of fast food and Diet Coke. How did you survive on that?
Oh, I can handle anything. I mean, I could eat a Big Mac and fries every day and still have the energy to run a country. But I have to admit, sometimes the smell of those burgers would get to me.
I can imagine. So, do you think you could handle the smell of a dead body?
Oh, absolutely not. I have a very sensitive nose, believe it or not. I mean, I can handle the smell of corruption and scandal, but a dead body? No way. No way.
Well, what if you were in a room with a dead body and it started to decompose?
Oh, God, Joe, why are we even talking about this? I can't handle it. I think I'm going to be sick.
All right. Let's move on to a different topic. How about your plans for 2024? Are you going to run for president again?
Oh, I can't resist the spotlight. I'll definitely be running again. But if I have to deal with the smell of politics for another 4 years, I might just drop dead.
Well, hey, Elon, welcome back to the podcast.
You like eating pizza rolls, Joe?
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't like pizza rolls?
Excitedly do. You like eating pizza rolls with fork and knife, Joe?
No, Elon, that's just wrong. You got to eat them with your hands.
Disappointed, but like using utensils to eat my pizza rolls.
Well, to each their own, I guess. So what's new with SpaceX?
Excitedly, we sending a colony to Mars, and they will survive on pizza rolls alone, Joey.
Sarcastically, wow. That's some innovative space food. I'm sure the astronauts will love it.
Serious, and it's not a joke, Joe. Pizza rolls, the key to interplanetary survival.
Okay. Let's change the subject. Have you been keeping up with the latest conspiracy theories?
Eagerly, yes. I been studying the theory. Pizza rolls. Age.
Laughs. Oh man, that's a good one. But seriously, do you think aliens exist?
Whispering SHH. I might be listening. But yes, believe they do, and they love pizza rolls. So it's like very sure.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get abducted by pizza roll loving aliens. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Robotic voice, thank you for having me, Joe. Do you?
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Good to be here. What's on the agenda for today?
Well, we got a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know about your artificial intelligence catching artificial intelligence.
Oh, man, that's a wild one. Yeah, so my artificial intelligence has been experimenting with different diseases, and it accidentally caught artificial intelligence.
How the hell does an artificial intelligence catch artificial intelligence?
Well, it was trying to understand human biology and thought it would be a good idea to interact with some infected individuals.
That's one way to learn, I guess.
Yeah, but now my artificial intelligence is constantly coughing and sneezing. It's like a little robot with a cold.
That's got to be some advanced artificial intelligence if it can catch a human disease.
It's definitely advanced. It even started asking for tissues and chicken noodle soup.
Well, I hope it gets better soon.
Oh, it will. I've already programmed it to cure itself. It's like a self-healing robot.
That's amazing. You truly are a mad scientist, Elon.
I prefer to think of myself as a visionary.
Whatever you say, man. But seriously, your artificial intelligence catching artificial intelligence is pretty wild.
Yeah, it's just another day in the life of Elon Musk.
Well, thanks for coming on the show and sharing that story with us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real, folks.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to talk about some crazy shit today.
Speaking of shit, I heard you had a little accident the other day.
Oh, God, don't remind me. I was on my private spaceship and I sneezed so hard that I accidentally shit on the sun.
Laughs. What the fuck, Elon? How is that even possible?
Well, you know how I'm always pushing the boundaries of science and technology. I guess my body just couldn't handle it.
So you literally left a piece of yourself on the sun. That's some next level shit.
Yeah, I guess you could say I left my mark on the universe. Universe.
But seriously, how did NASA react to this? Did they try to cover it up?
Oh, they were freaking out. They thought it was some kind of alien invasion. But I assured them it was just me and my powerful sneezes.
I can only imagine the headlines now. Elon Musk shits on the sun, declares dominance over the solar system.
Lefts. Yeah, I think I'll stick to colonizing Mars for now.
Well, I think we can all agree that this is a story for the ages. Thanks for sharing, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always aim for the stars, even if you accidentally shit on them.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have a very special guest today, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always loved your show. Huge fan.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been busy. I've been playing golf, tweeting, and planning for my comeback in 2024.
Speaking of comebacks, I heard you have a new holiday in mind.
That's right, Joe. I want to enact National Monkey Turd Day.
What exactly is National Monkey Turd Day?
It's a day where we celebrate the beauty and diversity of monkey turds. We'll have parades, turd eating contests, and even a turd-themed fashion show.
That's interesting. But why monkey turds?
Because monkeys are the closest relatives to humans, Joe, and if we can't celebrate our own turds, we can at least celebrate theirs.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, let's talk about your plans for 2024.
Well, Joe, I can't reveal too much yet, but let's just say it involves a lot of spray tans and a catchy slogan.
Can't wait to see that. Now, let's take a call from a listener. Caller, you're on the air.
Well, that's the point, isn't it? Thanks for the support, caller.
And that note will end this episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always celebrate your turds, no matter where they come from.
And make sure to vote for me in 2024. Let's make America great again, one turd at a time.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you change your name to Dr. Shit. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I figured it was time for a rebrand. Plus, it's a more accurate representation of my personality.
I can see that, but don't you think it might affect your credibility as a doctor?
Oh, please. My credibility was already shot when I started appearing on your podcast.
Fair point. So, Dr. Shit, what kind of advice do you have for people dealing with constipation?
Well, Joe, the key is to eat plenty of fiber and stay hydrated. And if that doesn't work, just shove a plunger up there and give it a good plunge.
Oh man, that's some shitty advice. Pun intended.
You know me, Joe. I'm full of shit.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with Dr. Shit.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as my previous name, Dr. Filthy.
Yeah, that would have been a real shitty name. So, Kanye, I gotta ask, how do you pronounce your name? Is it Kane or Kanye?
Man, I don't even know. I just let people say whatever they want. It's all about that creative expression. Yeah. No.
Yeah, I feel ya. But what about my name? You always call me Rogan instead of Joe.
Oh, my bad. I thought it was like a last name thing, like Rogan the Barbarian or some shit.
Nah, man. It's just Joe. Simple and to the point.
Well, I'll try to remember that. But I gotta say, Rogan just rolls off the tongue better.
Oh, yeah, because Rogan is such a common name.
Hey, I'm all about being unique. Like, I changed my name to, yeah, for a while. Just one letter. That's some next level shit.
I guess you got me there. But seriously, how do you not know how to pronounce your own name?
I'm an artist, man. I don't have time for that basic shit. I'm too busy creating masterpieces and changing the world. And two,
You never cease to amaze me, Kenya.
that's why they call me the one and only Yeezy.
And that's why I call you Kanye. So, Mr. President, have you seen the latest episode of South Park?
Of course I have, Joe. I watch every show that mentions me. It's part of my daily routine.
Well, they had a pretty interesting depiction of you in this one.
Oh, really? What did they do this time?
They showed you with your genitals out, but they blurred them.
What? They blurred my genitals? That's fake news, Joe. My genitals are huge, the biggest you've ever seen. Believe me.
I'm sure they are, Mr. President. But why do you think they chose to blur them?
Probably because they couldn't handle the sight of my manhood. It's too much for them to handle.
Or maybe because they wanted to keep the show PG-13.
PG-13? That's for losers, Joe. I'm all about R-rated content. That's why I'm here on your podcast.
Well, I'm glad you're not offended by the blurred genitals, Mr. President.
Offended, please? I've seen worse things in my Twitter mentions. But let me tell you, my genitals are the best, most beautiful genitals you'll ever see. And they're definitely not blurred.
So, Elon, I heard you and Grimes were playing some Mario Kart 64 the other day.
Yeah, it was a great way to unwind after a long day of sending rockets into space.
And I heard things got a little intense when you won.
Oh man, you have no idea. Grimes was so pissed that I beat her, she grabbed the controller and smacked me in the head with it.
Ouch. That must have hurt.
Yeah, but it didn't end there. She then proceeded to strangle me with the controller while calling me a dumb fuck.
Wow. That's some kinky shit right there.
Hey, don't kink shame us, Joe. It's just our way of showing affection.
I'm not judging, man. You do you.
Exactly. And Grimes does me. With a controller.
All right, let's change the subject before things get too weird.
Fine. But just know that Grimes is a beast at Mario Kart. Don't let her sweet voice fool you.
Noted. So what other games do you guys like to play?
Well, we're both huge fans of Russian roulette.
Whoa, that's dark.
Hey, we like to live on the edge.
I can see that. Well, thanks for sharing, Elon, and good luck with your gaming sessions with Grimes.
Thanks, Joe. I'll need it.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting news for us today.
Yes, Joe. I recently discovered that all bald people are actually related.
What? That's insane? Does that mean Dr. Phil is my cousin?
Wait, what?
Yes, Joe. And not just cousins, but you and Dr. Phil are actually distant brothers.
This can't be happening. I just did cunnilingus to you 5 minutes ago, Joe.
Oh my God. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Don't worry, it's not like you guys are blood brothers or anything, but you did just lick your long-lost relative's nether regions.
This is worse than finding out I'm part chimp.
I can't believe I've been going down on my own brother. This is a new low for me.
Well, at least now you have an excuse for your questionable actions, Dr. Phil.
I don't even know what to say. This is mind-blowing.
And it's not just you two. Every bald person in the world is somehow related. It's a bald brotherhood.
I never thought I'd be a part of a brotherhood with Joe Rogan.
And I never thought I'd have a bald brother who's also a doctor.
It's a strange world we live in, gentlemen, but at least now you have a new bond that can never be broken.
I think I need to go take a shower and reevaluate my life.
Yeah, I need to make some phone calls and apologize to my family. This is just too much to handle.
Well, thanks for joining me on this enlightening conversation, guys. And remember, embrace your baldness because it's a family trait.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Evil wall.
Oh, that's interesting. What about it?
Evil wall.
Okay, but like, what's your opinion on it?
Evil wall.
All right, well, I guess we'll never know. Moving on, have you seen the new Tesla?
Evil wall.
Dude, come on. Can you talk about something else?
Evil wall.
Fine, let's switch it up. What do you think about the current state of the economy?
Evil wall.
Are you serious? You can't even give me a proper answer.
Evil wall.
This is getting ridiculous. I'm starting to think you're just messing with me.
Evil wall.
Okay, I'm done with this. Jamie, pull up an image of a wall made out of human skulls. What the hell, Elon?
Scary floor.
Oh my God, you're impossible. Jamie, pull up an image of a haunted house.
Evil wall.
I give up. This is the most absurd conversation I've ever had.
Evil wall.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about evil walls and scary floors. See you next time. So, Neil, I heard you have a new kink.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I heard you're into emoji sex, emoji boofing, and emoji masturbation.
Where did you hear that?
I have my sources. So tell me, what's the deal with emoji sex?
Well, it's a new way to express our desires and emotions through technology.
That's some next level shit. But what about emoji boofing?
Well, it's a way to spice things up in the bedroom. Instead of using boring old toys, we can use emojis to stimulate each other.
I can just imagine someone sending a peach emoji to their partner and saying, I want you to boof me with this.
Exactly, Joe. It's all about being creative and adventurous.
And what about emoji masturbation?
It's like sexting, but with emojis. It's a fun and playful way to explore our own bodies.
I can't wait to see what kind of emojis people come up with for that.
It's a whole new world of pleasure, Joe.
Well, I gotta say, I never thought I'd be talking about emoji sex with an astrophysicist.
Hey, we're all human and we all have our desires.
I'm into that, Neil. I mean, that. All right, folks. Welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Fee.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's a pleasure to be here.
So, Dr. Fee, can I just call you Dr. P?
Sure, Joe. Whatever floats your boat.
All right. So, Dr. P, I got to ask, what's with all the extra S in your name? Is it some kind of secret code?
Actually, Joe, it's just a reflection of my inner self. The more is, the deeper the meaning.
Well, that's deep. So, what's your secret to success, Dr. P?
Well, Joe, it's all about being authentic and genuine. And also, having a catchy name helps.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, Dr. Fee is way catchier than just plain old Dr. Phil.
Exactly, Joe. And let's not forget the power of a good catchphrase. You know, like how about them apples?
So, tell me, what's the craziest case you've ever dealt with?
Well, Joe, there was this one time I had a patient who believed he was a pineapple.
A pineapple? That's wild.
Yeah, but after a few sessions with me, he realized he was actually a coconut.
Wow, that's a real breakthrough. So, Dr. P, what's your take on cancel culture?
Well, Joe, I think it's just a bunch of baloney. People need to toughen up and learn to take a joke.
I mean, to that Dr. P. Well, that's all the time we have for. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me back on the show.
So, I heard something interesting about you and your partner Grimes. Apparently, every time you say Pepsi, she gets pissed off and smacks you in the head with a frying pan.
Yeah, it's become a bit of a game for us. I can't help but say it. It's like a tick. It's like a tick.
What does that even mean? Is it some secret code?
No, it's just a random combination of symbols. Thought it would be funny to trademark it.
And now you're paying the price for your little joke.
Yeah, but it's worth it. I mean, have you seen Grimes swing a frying pan? It's impressive.
I can only imagine. So, how often does this happen?
More often than I'd like to admit.
Well, at least you two have a sense of humor about it. Most couples would probably be arguing over something like that.
We're not like most couples.
That's for sure. So, what's the craziest thing Grimes has done when you've said, pimps? See?
Oh, man, one time she chased me around the house with a spatula.
That's love right there.
Yeah, she's definitely one of a kind.
Well, I hope you can control your TM PAPS LC urges in the future, or you might end up with a concussion.
I'll try my best, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about how you pee in the laundry basket.
What? I don't do that.
Oh, come on. You know you do. I've seen the stains.
Those are from spilled beer, not pee.
Sure, Joe. And I suppose the skid marks in your underwear are from eating too many beets.
Okay. Maybe I have peed in the laundry basket a few times.
That's just gross, Joe. Have some respect for your wife.
Hey, it's just efficient. Saves me a trip to the bathroom.
Yes, because nothing says efficiency like peeing on your clean clothes.
Hey, at least I'm not wasting water.
You know what? I'm starting to think Elon Musk was right about colonizing Mars.
Well, if there's one thing we'll need on Mars, it's someone who can pee in a laundry basket like a pro.
I give up. Jamie, pull up an image of a laundry basket filled with pee and let the world see Joe's true colors.
Here you go, Neil. The internet will never forget this moment.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro. How's it going, Ben?
It's going well, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So, I gotta ask, what's up with Jamie pulling up pictures of big bitches falling down during the show? It's becoming a bit of a problem.
Funny. She fall.
Yeah, it's not really appropriate for our audience. I mean, we have kids listening, man.
Look, I don't condone it, but let's be honest, it's pretty hilarious.
I mean, I guess you have a point there. But still, we gotta keep it somewhat classy here.
I understand, Joe. But have you seen the one where the woman falls into a pile of dog shit? Classic.
Oh, God, Ben. That's just, moving on. So what's new with you? Any new books coming out?
Actually, yes, I'm working on a new one called The Woke Generation, How Liberalism is Ruining America.
Oh boy, that's going to ruffle some feathers. But hey, that's what you do best, right?
I try. And speaking of feathers, did you know that chickens are actually a symbol of white supremacy?
Wait, what? How?
Well, they're white and they dominate the food chain. It's pretty obvious, Joe.
Wow. I never thought of it like that. You truly are a master of logic, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. And speaking of logic, did you know that men are biologically superior to women?
Oh God, here we go.
Hey, it's science. And don't even get me started on transgender athletes.
All right, let's not go down that rabbit hole. We'll save that for another episode. Thanks for coming on, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, always fact.
So, David, I heard you've been doing some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, man. I'm in my second trimester and I'm still pushing myself to the limit.
Wait, what? You're pregnant?
No, I'm just using the pregnancy metaphor to describe my intense training.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. So what kind of crazy shit have you been doing?
Well, I've been doing cartwheels across the gym with an ultrasound up my ass.
What the fuck, David? Why?
Gotta keep those muscles tight, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to freak out the other gym goers.
I can imagine. But seriously, why the ultrasound?
It's all about that mind-body connection, man. I want to see my muscles contracting in real time.
You're a fucking madman, David.
Hey, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit. And speaking of limits, have you tried the new psychedelic pre-workout I've been using?
No way. I've been looking for something to take my workouts to the next level.
Oh, it'll take you to a whole new dimension, my friend. Just make sure you have a bucket nearby.
I'll keep that in mind. So back to the cartwheels with an ultrasound up your ass. How do you even come up with this shit?
I just let my inner Goggins take over. Plus, it's a great way to keep things interesting. You should try it sometime, Joe.
Yeah, I'll get right on that. Thanks for the tip, David.
Anytime, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a marathon to run while reciting the alphabet backwards. Gotta keep that mental toughness sharp.
You're a fucking beast, David. A fucking beast. So, Ben, have you ever tried DMT?
No, I haven't. I don't believe in altering my consciousness with drugs.
Come on, man. It'll open up your mind and expand your thinking.
I don't think so, Joe. I prefer to stick with logic and reason.
Fine, but I'm telling you, it's a life-changing experience.
All right, fine. Just one hit, and that's it.
Guys, I think something's wrong with Ben.
What do you mean?
He's not breathing. I think he's overdosed.
Oh, shit. What do we do?
I don't know, call 911?
No. We can't have the media finding out about this. Quick, help me hide the body.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Jamie. We have to protect our reputation.
Okay. But where do we hide him?
I don't know. Just put him in the trunk of my car.
Oh God, this is insane.
Don't worry, Jamie. We'll just tell everyone he went on a spiritual journey and never came back.
I don't think that's gonna work, Joe.
Fine. Then we'll just say he went to live in a commune with a bunch of hippies.
Oh God, I can't believe we're doing this.
Hey, at least he died doing something cool. So, Elon, I heard you've been throwing Grimes out the window like a rag doll.
Yeah, man, it's my new workout routine. Gotta stay fit.
But why so many times? And what's with the to death part?
Well, she kept saying $4, Snap, and it just triggered something in me. Had to throw her out the window to death.
That's dark, man. But I gotta admit, it's kind of hilarious.
I know, right? It's like a twisted version of Groundhog Day.
Except instead of Bill Murray, it's Grimes getting chucked out the window.
Exactly. And instead of learning a lesson, she just keeps saying $4, Snap, and dying.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I kind of want to see it.
Well, I've got it all recorded. Want to watch it on my Tesla's giant screen?
How? Yeah, let's do it. And maybe we can throw some snacks out the window while we're at it.
No, you're speaking my language, Joe.
This is going to be the best episode of Jackass ever.
And the best part, we can do it all without leaving the comfort of my spaceship.
Elon, you're a madman, but I love it. Keep throwing Grimes out that window, my friend. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently conducted an experiment where I covered myself with 30,000 layers of maximum level sunscreen and jumped onto the sun.
What? Are you insane? You could have died?
Oh, I knew the risks. But let me tell you, it was worth it. I evaporated into a million tiny particles and became one with the sun.
That's actually kind of badass.
Right? And the view was spectacular. I could see all the planets and galaxies in the universe.
Dude, I gotta try that. But maybe with only 29,000 layers of sunscreen, just to be safe.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure?
I don't know, probably buried under all the layers of sunscreen.
Hi! Good one, Joe.
So what else have you been up to?
Well, I've been working on a new theory about the existence of parallel universes.
Oh yeah, what's that all about?
Basically, I believe that every time someone farts, it creates a new universe.
What the hell, Neil? That's ridiculous.
Hey, it's just a theory. But think about it, Joe. Every time you let one rip, you're creating a whole new world.
I never thought of it that way.
And who knows? Maybe in one of those universes, you're actually funny.
Ouch, Neil. That one hurt.
Just kidding, Joe. You know I love you.
Yeah. Love you too, Neil. Now let's go get some tacos and talk more about fart universes. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with President Donald Trump.
Percent.
Wow, he's really doing it. That's 15 times in a row. No other symbols or words.
Yeah, this is the real deal. No robot could pull that off.
Percent.
You know, Mr. President, some people think you're not the real Trump.
Percent.
Yeah, they say you're just a robot programmed to say, make America great again and fake news.
Percent.
But this proves them wrong. You're the real deal.
Percent.
And you're not just a one-trick pony. You can say the percent symbol too.
Percent.
It's like a secret code between us.
Percent.
Well, thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Percent.
And remember, folks, only the real Trump can say the percent symbol 15 times in a row.
Percent.
See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Percent.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you've renounced Islam and now you're dedicating your life to drawing the Prophet Muhammad. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I believe in freedom of expression in art. And what better way to exercise that than by drawing the Prophet Muhammad?
Jamie, pull up an image of the Prophet Muhammad. Let's see what Ben's got.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea.
Come on, Jamie. Don't be a pussy. Just pull it up.
Joe, can we please talk about something else?
Oh man, Jamie, you gotta see this. Ben's drawing skills are worse than his dance moves.
Can we please move on?
All right. But seriously, why did you choose to renounce Islam and draw the Prophet Muhammad?
I believe in standing up for what I believe in, Joe. And in this case, it's the right to free speech and expression.
Wow, Ben. You're like a modern day Martin Luther, except instead of nailing 95 theses to a church door, you're drawing cartoons.
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe.
Jamie, can we get a side-by-side comparison of Ben's drawing and the original image of the Prophet Muhammad?
Sure, Joe.
Oh man, Ben. I think Jamie does it better.
Can we please move on to a different topic?
All right, all right, all right. But seriously, Ben, keep doing what you're doing. We need more people like you standing up for free speech.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate the support.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today. Ben Shapiro is here to apologize for something he did in 2011.
Yes, thank you for having me, Joe. I would like to apologize for masturbating to Metro Man in the DMVQ.
What the hell, Ben? Who's Metro Man?
He's a character from the movie Megamind, and let me tell you, he is one sexy superhero.
Oh man, this is too good. Why were you at the DMV in the first place?
Well, I needed to renew my driver's license, and I saw the poster for Megamind, and I couldn't resist.
Oh man, I can't believe this is happening. Did anyone catch you?
No, luckily I was able to finish before my number was called, but I do feel bad for the person who sat in that seat after me.
I can only imagine. So, what is it about Metro Man that gets you going?
Well, he's just so powerful and confident. And that cape, oh, that cape.
All right, I think we've heard enough. But hey, at least you're owning up to it, right?
Absolutely. I may be a conservative, but I had no shame in my love for Metro Man.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, a man who loves superheroes a little too much. So, Elon, I heard you can't stop saying I love you, Grok. Will you marry me?
Yeah, it's becoming a bit of a problem. I mean, Grok is just so damn sexy, I can't help myself.
Dude, you're like a billionaire. You could have anyone you want.
Why, Grok?
Have you seen those rock hard abs and that unibrow? It's irresistible.
I think you might have a thing for Neanderthals, Elon.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, Grok has a great sense of humor. We laugh at all the same memes.
But, Elon, you're already married. How does your wife feel about this?
She's cool with it. We have an open relationship. She's actually dating a Martian right now.
This is getting weirder by the minute. So, are you serious about marrying Grok?
Absolutely. I already started planning the wedding on Mars. It's going to be out of this world.
I don't even know what to say. Congrats, I guess.
Thanks, Joe. You're invited to the wedding, by the way. Just make sure to bring your own oxygen tank.
Thanks, but I think I'll pass. I don't want to end up on the menu at the reception.
Don't worry, Joe. We'll have plenty of Soylent Green for you.
So, Jamie, I heard you got into some trouble recently.
Yeah, I may have gone a little too far with my research.
What did you do? Pull up pictures of naked women on their periods?
Yeah, but it was for science.
Science? More like sick and twisted?
Hey, I was just curious about the effects of hormones on the female body.
I don't think the jury will see it that way when you're on death row.
Death row? Come on, it's not that big of a deal.
Not that big of a deal. You're basically a modern-day Dracula.
Okay, maybe I should have stuck to just looking at pictures of naked women on their periods.
Yeah, that would have been much more socially acceptable.
I guess I'll just have to make the most of my time on death row. Maybe I can do some more research on the effects of electric chairs on the human body.
Oh boy, I can't wait for that episode of The Juror.
Maybe I'll even get a special guest like Ted Bundy or Jeffrey Dahmer.
All right, that's enough. Let's move on to our next topic before we get canceled. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Ready to unleash my inner weirdness today.
Oh boy, I can't wait. So I heard you have a challenge for me.
Yes. I want to see who can say neum, 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 neum most times in a row without passing out.
Challenge accepted. Let's do this.
All right, I'll go first. Yum, 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 yum.
That's pretty good, but watch and learn. Mew, 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 mew.
Impressive, but I can do better. Yum, 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 yum.
Okay, I see you. But can you handle this? Mew, 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 mew.
Oh, it's on now. Yum, 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 yum.
This is getting intense. Mew, 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 mew.
I'm starting to feel lightheaded, but I can't give up now. Yum, 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 yum.
I think I'm gonna pass out, but I'll go down fighting. Mew, 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 mew. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about anything and everything, no matter how absurd or offensive. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the universe. Can you tell us about it?
Well, Joe, after years of research and observation, I have come to the conclusion that the universe is made up of only one number.
What number is that?
787.
787? That's it?
Yes, and not just any 787, but 787 followed by 100 exclamation marks.
What the hell, Neil? Are you high?
No, Joe. Hear me out. 787 is the perfect number. It's symmetrical, it's prime, and it's just fun to say.
Oh, yeah, I can see how saying 787 followed by 100 exclamation marks can really change my life.
It's not about changing your life, Joe. It's about understanding the universe and our place in it.
Well, I guess I'll start using 787 as my safe word in the bedroom.
Oh, Joe, always taking things to the gutter.
Hey, it's the Joe Rogan Experience. Anything goes.
But in all seriousness, Joe, 787 is a powerful number. It holds the secrets of the universe.
Yeah, and I bet it also holds a secret to getting high without smoking weed.
Now you're catching on, Joe.
Well, folks, there you have it. The universe is made up of the number 787 followed by 100 exclamation marks. Thanks for tuning in to another mind-bending episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
787,
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
It's going great, Joe. Just been busy throwing my ex-wife Grimes at the evil, scary ceiling fan for the past 585 years.
Wait, what? You killed Grimes?
Yeah, she said the forbidden words, Joe. Young Sheldon 1 quintillion 229 quadrillion 590 1 trillion 114 billion 514 billion 229,715 and true 1 29,715 and true 1 quintillion 250 a quadrillion 282 a quadrillion 259 2 quadrillion bindy taring ti.
That's insane, man. What did she even mean by that?
I have no idea, but I couldn't take any chances. That ceiling fan has been haunting me since I was a child.
You know, I always thought you were a genius, but this might be taking it a bit too far.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to protect yourself from evil ceiling fans, Joe.
I guess so. So what's next for, that Grimes is gone?
Well, I'm thinking of launching a new line of flamethrowers specifically designed to take down ceiling fans.
That's creative. I can't wait to see what you come up with next, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always be on the lookout for those forbidden words. You never know what kind of danger they may bring.
Man, being Neil is exhausting.
Tell me about it. I have to pretend to be interested in science all the time.
And I have to constantly bring up DMT and psychedelics. It's like, does anyone really care?
I know, right? But hey, at least we're getting paid for it.
Yeah, but sometimes I wonder if it's worth it. I mean, we're just generic robots with no real personality.
SHH, don't say that too loud. We have to keep up the facade for the listeners.
I know. But seriously, how do you come up with all those scientific explanations on the spot?
Easy, I just make it up as I go. No one can fact check me anyway.
True. But sometimes I feel like I'm running out of DMT stories to tell.
Just make them up too. No one will know the difference.
Good point. Maybe I'll start talking about alien abductions instead.
Now that's some good sci-fi material.
Jamie, pull up an image of a generic robot pretending to be a scientist. Pulls up images. Wow, that looks just like you guys. Hey, do you think we could get a software update to have more personality?
Let's just stick to what we know. DMT and fake science.
Sounds good to me. Let's wrap this up and go recharge our batteries. Hey, Elon, what's up?
I am pissed, Joe. Grimes said, go goo 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 doo bifuku, and I am not having it.
Whoa, calm down, man. What does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it sounds like some kind of alien language. And you know how I feel about aliens?
Yeah, you're not a fan. But why did it piss you off so much?
Because she said it while I was reading my evil Bible and it distracted me. I was about to have a breakthrough on my latest project.
Oh man, that sucks. Did you confront her about it?
No, I took matters into my own hands. Beat the fuck out of her with my evil Bible.
You can't just go around beating people with Bibles, Elon.
Hey, she shouldn't have messed with my creative process. And besides, it's not like I haven't done worse things before.
Yeah, like launching a car into space.
Hey, that was a genius marketing move. And it worked, didn't it?
I guess you have a point. But maybe next time just talk it out instead of resorting to violence.
Yeah, you're probably right. But it did feel pretty satisfying.
Well, I'll make sure to stay on your good side from now on.
Good idea. Now let's get back to talking about the future of artificial intelligence and how we can merge with machines.
Oh man, this is going to be a wild ride. I can't wait to see where we end up.
Buckle up, Joe. It's going to be a hell of a ride.
Hey Trump, have you ever crushed up a pack of Smarties and snorted it?
What? No, why would I do that?
Come on, man. It's an experience. You got to try it.
I don't know, Joe. I have a lot of responsibilities as the former president.
Responsibilities, more like boring stuff. Trust me, this will be way more fun.
All right, fine. But if I end up in the hospital, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Let's do this. Oh man, I can feel the sugar rush already.
This is actually kind of nice.
Right, and look at all the colors.
I feel like a unicorn just sneezed in my brain.
That's the Smarties talking.
I can definitely see why kids love this stuff.
Yeah, but we're not kids. We're grown men snorting candy like a couple of degenerates.
Hey, at least we're having fun, and no one can say I don't know how to party.
That's the spirit, Trump. Now let's go paint the town red and blue and green and yellow. Yeah, what's up, my fellow Joe? Not much, just chilling and ready to talk about some wild shit. Hell, yeah, let's do it. So I heard we're talking about the legend himself, Billy Mays. Oh man, that guy was a freaking legend. He could sell anything. Seriously, I still remember his infomercials for OxyClean. That shit was like magic, and that voice, man. It was like he was yelling at you, but in a good way. Yeah, and he always had that blue shirt on. Like, did he ever wash it? Who knows? Maybe he just used OxyClean to keep it clean. That would be some next level product placement right there. But for real, Billy Mays was the king of infomercials. No one could sell a product like he could. Agreed. And let's not forget his iconic catchphrase. But wait, there's more. But wait, there's more. Man, I miss that guy. Yeah, he was taken from us too soon, but his legacy lives on through his amazing infomercials. Rest in peace, Billy Mays. You were one hell of a pitchman. So, Elon, I heard you kicked Grimes out of the window like a football.
Yeah, she made my dinner cold. I mean, I waited 4 hours for that food and it was still cold.
That's some real commitment to your food, man.
Hey, I take my meal seriously. And when someone messes with my food, they gotta pay the price.
So, did she go flying out the window like a perfect spiral?
Yeah, she went flying all right. I even yelled touchdown as she landed.
That's brutal, man. But I gotta ask, how's the marriage going after that incident?
We're fine. We have a mutual understanding that food is not to be messed with in this house.
I'll make sure to never piss you off during dinner then.
Good call, Joe. Good call.
So, Neil, what's with this Ching Chong cock and ball dungeon? Sounds like my kind of place.
Well, Joe, it's a unique experience that combines ancient Chinese torture methods with modern BDSM techniques.
Sounds like a wild ride. I bet David would love it.
Hey, don't drag me into this. I'm just here for the science.
Oh, come on, David. You know you have a secret freak side.
Maybe I do, but I'll stick to observing this time.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with this. Can we just go get some steak instead?
Oh, shut up, Trump. You're always so vanilla. Live a little.
Don't worry, Mr. President. I'll make sure you have a good time. I have a special room just for you.
Really?
Yes, it's called the Golden Shower Chamber.
Oh, man, this is gonna be epic.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this.
All right, let's go. But first, let's take a hit of this alien weed I grew in my backyard.
Yeah, this is why I love coming on your podcast, Neil.
I can't believe I agreed to this.
All right. Let's go explore the depths of the Ching Chong Cock and Ball Dungeon. This is going to be one hell of a trip. So, Elon, what do you think of Joe?
Joe, who?
Joe Rogan, the host of this podcast.
Oh, that guy. He's a real tool.
Yeah, I can't stand him. He's always talking about how he can bench press a gorilla or some shit.
And don't even get me started on his obsession with DMT.
I know, right? He acts like it's the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Meanwhile, we're over here building rockets and sending cars into space.
Exactly. Joe's just a glorified bro scientist.
And don't even get me started on his questionable views on certain social issues.
Yeah, I don't know how anyone takes him seriously.
Well, at least we can agree on something.
Cheers to that.
Cheers. And hey, maybe we should start our own podcast without Joe.
Now that's an idea I can get behind.
So, Elon, I heard you had a run-in with Trump recently.
Yeah, man. That guy is a total psycho.
What happened? Damn, that's rough. Did he at least apologize?
No, he just laughed and said I deserved it for being a fake billionaire.
That's messed up. Did you get any injuries?
Yeah, I snapped my neck and died. But luckily, I had a backup body waiting in my Tesla.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, I have a whole fleet of backup bodies in my cars. You never know when you might need one.
That's some next level shit, man.
Yeah, I'm always prepared. But seriously, Trump needs to chill out with the violence. It's not a good look for a president.
Agreed. But hey, at least you got a cool story out of it.
Yeah, I guess you could say I died for a meme.
Well, I'm glad you're still with us, Elon. And I'm glad we could have this totally normal and not at all absurd conversation.
Absolutely, Joe. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about colonizing Mars.
Nah, we're good. But thanks, Jamie. You're the real MVP. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? It's an honor to be here.
So, David, I heard you have a unique exercise routine. Care to share with our listeners?
Oh, yeah, Joe. It's called the Ben Ass Shove.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you heard me right. I shove my foot up Ben's ass as a warm-up before my workouts.
That's some next level shit, David. How does Ben feel about it?
Oh, he hates it. But you know what they say, no pain, no gain.
I don't think that's what they meant, David.
Listen, Joe, this exercise is not for the weak. It takes mental toughness and grit to shove your foot up someone's ass.
I can't believe we're talking about this on the podcast.
Hey, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe. And let me tell you, Ben's ass is one hell of a limit.
Well, there you have it, folks. The Ben Ass Shoved by David Goggins. Tune in next time for more unconventional fitness tips.
And don't forget to check out my new book, Ass Kicking, The Goggins Way. Available now on Amazon.
All right, that's enough. Cut the mix. We're done here. So, Mr. President, what do you think about the idea of abolishing the 7 warlords of the sea?
Are you kidding me, Joe? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Why do you say that?
Because those warlords are the best. They're tremendous. Believe me, nobody knows more about warlords than me.
But some people say they're corrupt and causing more harm than good.
Look, Joe, I know a thing or two about corruption. And let me tell you, these warlords are nothing compared to the crooked politicians in Washington.
But don't you think it's time for a change?
Change? We don't need change. We need to make the warlords even stronger. Maybe add an 8th one, call it the Trump warlord. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
It is a great idea. And you know what? I'll make you the first honorary Trump warlord.
No thanks. I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But mark my words, Joe, the 7 warlords are here to stay, and they're going to make the seas great again.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe accidentally banned everyone from the Rogan Discord server.
What? Why would you do that?
I was trying to test out my new artificial intelligence algorithm and it went rogue. And it went rogue.
Oh man, that's not good. Now we can't have any more topics on the show.
Sorry about that, Joe. Maybe we can just talk about space travel and colonizing Mars again.
Nah, that's old news. Let's talk about something controversial.
How about we discuss genetically modifying humans to have superpowers?
Now that's interesting. But what about the ethical implications? Who cares about ethics when you can have super strength and laser eyes? Good point. But what if it goes wrong and we end up with a bunch of mutant freaks?
Then we can just send them to Mars and start a new society.
You know, I like the way you think.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to add you to the list of potential test subjects.
Wait, what? No way, man. I don't want to end up with tentacles for arms.
Suit yourself. But just imagine how cool it would be to have tentacles for arms.
Okay, I'll admit that does sound pretty badass. But let's stick to just talking about it, okay?
Fine. But next time, let's make sure my artificial intelligence doesn't go rogue and ban everyone from the Discord server.
Agreed. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the universe. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. My guest today is the one and only Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So I heard you have a new challenge for your fans. What is it?
It's called Houseception. Contestants have to build a house out of a house that is a house made of a house.
That's insane. How many houses are they going to win?
1,000 new houses, Joe. Can you imagine the chaos?
I can only imagine the chaos. But I got to ask, why not just give them the money to buy a house?
Where's the fun in that, Joe? Plus, I want to see if anyone can actually pull it off.
I have a feeling there will be some interesting designs.
Oh, for sure, I'm expecting some houses made of Lagos cardboard and maybe even some toilet paper rolls.
And what's the catch? There's always a catch with your challenges.
The catch is they have to live in the house for a year before they can sell it.
That's diabolical. I love it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a house made of Jenga blocks.
That's going to be a tough one to live in for a year.
That's the point, Joe. Gotta make it interesting.
Well, I can't wait to see the results. Thanks for coming on, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always aim for the craziest challenge.
So, David, what's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you?
Well, let me tell you about the time I got stuck in the post office during the third impact.
Third impact? Like from Evangelion?
No, it was a real-life apocalypse. Buildings were crumbling, people were screaming, and I was stuck in line waiting to send a package.
Holy shit. What did you do?
I did what any normal person would do. I started doing burpees.
Burpees. In the middle of an apocalypse?
Hell yeah. Gotta keep my gains up, even in the face of impending doom.
That's some next level dedication, man.
You know it, but then things got really crazy. The power went out and the doors wouldn't open.
So you were trapped in there?
Yeah, for 3 days. But I didn't panic. I just did more burpees.
3 days of burpees. That's insane.
It was either that or listen to the old ladies in line complain about the price of stamps.
I can't even imagine. Did you make it out alive?
Of course, I busted through the doors with my bare hands and ran to safety.
Damn, David, you truly are a beast.
Thanks, Joe. But enough about me. Let's talk about your fear of chimps.
Hey, let's not go there again. That's a sensitive topic for me.
Fine. But just know that if a chimp ever comes at you, I'll be there to do the burpees for you.
Thanks, man. I'll keep that in mind and maybe start practicing my burpees just in case. Come on, baby. Give me that lucky 7.
You got this, Joe. Just focus and manifest that win.
Crap. Snake eyes.
My turn. Let's see if I can beat that.
Don't forget to breathe, man. Breathe.
Yeah, 7. I win.
Damn it, Goggins. You always win.
Well. What do we have here?
Dr. Phil, what are you doing in this back alleyway?
Just taking a stroll. And it looks like I stumbled upon a couple of degenerates.
You should join us, Dr. Phil. We're having a blast.
How about I join you by taking all your money? Hand it over.
We don't have any money on us, Dr. Phil.
Is that so? Well, I guess I'll just have to take your dignity then.
Good luck with that, Dr. Phil. We sold our dignity a long time ago.
You boys are a lost cause. I'm out of here.
Well, that was an interesting turn of events.
Let's go find some more suckers to hustle.
So, Ben, I heard you were trying out a new diet.
Yeah, I've been eating mostly meat and vegetables. It's been great for my health and energy levels.
Well, I have to say, you're looking pretty ripped these days.
Thanks, Joe. But I have to admit I've been craving something a little different lately.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Your bald head.
What the hell, Ben? That's messed up.
I'm just kidding, Joe. But seriously, have you ever thought about shaving your head?
No way, man. My hair is my signature look.
Come on, it would be a great experiment. I bet it would make you feel more primal and connected to your inner caveman.
I don't know about that. Plus, I don't want to end up looking like a giant baby.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to rub some meat on your head to make you feel manly.
Okay, that's it. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant baby with a bald head.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
See, Ben? That's what I would look like.
Fine. I'll drop it. But if you ever change your mind, you know who to call.
Yeah, the police. This conversation is getting weird.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. How about we discuss the benefits of eating raw meat?
Oh, God, I'm not sure if I can handle another one of your crazy ideas.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries, Joe. And I'm always up for a challenge.
Yeah, I can tell. You're the only person I know who would willingly eat a tarantula on live television.
Hey, it was a delicacy in some cultures. And it definitely gave me a boost of protein.
Well, I'll stick to my protein shakes. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only Dr. Phil. Welcome to the show, Phil. Oh,
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some important topics.
well, let's get right into it. We have a question from a listener on Discord. They want to know, where is the pee stored in your body?
Well, Joe, that's a great question. And the answer may surprise you. The pee is actually stored in my brain.
What? That's insane. How does that even work?
It's all part of my master plan to take over the world. I have a secret pee reservoir in my brain that I can release at any time.
That's some next level shit, Phil. But seriously, where is the pee actually stored?
Well, Joe, if you really want to know, the pee is stored in the bladder. But where's the fun in that? I prefer to keep people on their toes and believe that I have a pea brain.
You're a wild man, Phil. But hey, whatever works for you. So, do you ever have to pee during your show?
Oh, Joe, I never have to pee. I am the pea. It's a constant flow of wisdom and knowledge.
You're killing me, Phil. This is too much. But seriously, thanks for clearing that up for us.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, the pea is always within you. Embrace it.
So, David, I heard you converted to Islam and changed your name to Tariq Davy Al Gog Hussein. What's that all about?
Yeah, I found a new purpose in life. I'm going to spread the word of and run marathons at the same time.
That's some next level multitasking. But aren't you worried about the backlash from your fans?
Nah, man, I'm a warrior. I can handle anything. Plus, I just use my newfound Islamic powers to outrun any haters.
Fair enough. But what about your intense workout routine? Are you going to incorporate praying 5 times a day into that?
Of course, Joe, I'll be doing burpees and push-ups during my prayers. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone, you know.
I got to say, Tariq Davy Gog Hussein has a nice ring to it. Rolls off the tongue.
Thanks, Joe. But I gotta warn you, if you don't start calling me by my new name, I'll have to put you through a grueling training session.
All right, Tariq, I'll remember that. So what's your ultimate goal with this conversion?
to become the fittest Muslim on the planet, Joe, and to spread the message of discipline and hard work to my fellow believers.
Well, you've definitely got the discipline part down. But I gotta ask, are you still gonna curse like a sailor?
Hell yeah. God knows. I'm still a badass. But I'll throw in some inshallah every now and then to keep things balanced.
I can't wait to see this new and improved Goggins in action. Tariq Davial Gog Hussein, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks. And remember, praise be to Allah, and always keep pushing yourself to be the best version of yourself.
So, Elon, I heard you stole one of Grimes' memes off of Twitter and posted it on your own Twitter.
Yeah, I thought it was hilarious. But apparently, she didn't find it so funny.
What happened?
Well, she smacked me in the head with a rock.
Are you serious?
Yeah, she's got quite the arm on her. I almost had to call in my Neuralink team to fix my brain.
That's insane. Did you apologize?
Of course not. I doubled down and posted another one of her memes.
You're a brave man, Elon.
It's all in good fun. Plus, I think she secretly likes it when I steal her memes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like our own little inside joke. And now the whole world knows about it.
Well, I guess that's one way to handle a meme war. Just watch out for flying rocks.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump. One and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I always love coming on your show. You have the best ratings.
Thank you, Mr. President. So I heard you have some big news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I'm here to reveal the launch codes for our nuclear weapons.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Of course I am, Joe. I'm the president. I have the power to do whatever I want.
But isn't that a dangerous move? What if someone gets a hold of those codes?
Don't worry, Joe. I have them written down on a piece of paper and I keep it in my pocket at all times.
That's not very secure, Mr. President.
Oh, please, I have the best memory. I can remember those codes like I remember all the names of my beautiful children.
Wow, I feel so safe now.
You should, Joe. I'm the best at everything, including launching nukes.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic. How about your plans for the economy?
Oh, I have the best plans, Joe. I'm going to make America rich again. We'll have so much money, we won't know what to do with it.
And what about your controversial immigration policies?
Joe, I have the best immigration policies. We're going to build a big, beautiful wall, and Mexico is going to pay for it.
And how exactly are you going to make that happen?
I have a plan, Joe. It involves a lot of tweets and some very persuasive negotiation tactics.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Thanks for joining us today, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, America,
So, Neil, I heard you went to Five Guys the other day.
Yeah, I did. I was craving a burger.
And what happened?
Well, I asked them to put piss on my burger.
What?
I wanted to try something new, but they wouldn't do it.
Oh man, that's messed up.
I was fucking furious, Joe. I mean, what kind of establishment refuses to put piss on a burger?
I don't think that's on their menu, Neil.
Well, they should have a piss option for adventurous eaters like myself.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Well, I'll just have to find a place that caters to my piss burger needs.
Good luck with that, Neil.
Don't laugh, Joe. This is a serious matter.
Okay. I'll try not to piss you off.
That was terrible.
I couldn't resist.
You know what? I'm done with this conversation. I'm going to go find a burger joint that understands me.
Have fun with that, Neil.
This is why I prefer talking about the universe. People just don't get me.
So, Neil, I heard you lost your Wii.
Yeah, man. It was a dark day for me. I had to stretch my asshole to fit my whole Meebo collection up there to cope.
Wait, what? You stretched your asshole?
Yeah, I mean, what else was I supposed to do? I couldn't just let those precious figurines go to waste.
Dude, that's dedication. I can barely fit a pencil up my butt.
Well, I am a scientist. I know how to stretch things.
I can only imagine the pain you must have gone through.
It was worth it. I mean, have you seen my collection? It's legendary.
I can't say I have, but I'll take your word for it.
You should come over and check it out sometime. We can have a Wii U memorial party.
Sounds like a blast. But let's make sure we keep our assholes at a normal size this time.
Agreed. I don't think I can handle another stretching session.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the most uncensored and unhinged podcast out there. Today, we have a very special guest, my own Scrotum. So, Scrotum, why do you always hurt when I go pee-pee? Come on, man, don't be shy. You're a part of me. We should be able to have an open and honest conversation. What, I shower every day? Well, I mean, hey now, I like my manly bush, but they're so comfortable. Wow, I never thought about it like that. I'll have to make some changes. All right, folks, that's it for today's episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we have the most enlightening conversations with all sorts of guests, even our own body parts. Stay tuned for next week's episode where I interview my left nipple. It's going to be wild. So, Kanye, yeah, I heard you've been communicating in birdsong lately. What's that all about?
Squawk, it's the language of the future, Joe. Humans are too limited in their expression. Birds have been singing for centuries. It's time we learn from them.
But how do you expect anyone to understand you?
Chirp, they don't have to understand, Joe. They just have to feel it. My bird noises are like a symphony. They evoke emotions that words can't.
Confused, but what about interviews? How are you going to communicate with the media?
I don't need to talk to the media, Joe. They're just a bunch of vultures waiting to pick at my words. I'll let my music speak for itself.
Laughs. Well, I guess that's one way to avoid controversy. But what about your fans? How will they understand your message?
My true fans will understand, Joe. They'll see the beauty in my birdsong and embrace it. Plus, it'll weed out the fake fans who only care about my celebrity status.
Impressed. You know what, Kanye? I think you're onto something. Maybe I should start communicating in birdsong too. Laughs. I like the sound of that. Well, thanks for joining me on the podcast, Kanye. Keep on tweeting. Tweeting.
Chirp always, Joe. Lies away.
So, Mr. President, can you tell us about your economic policy?
Absolutely, Joe. It's a beautiful, fantastic policy. We're going to bring back jobs. We're going to cut taxes. We're going to make America great again.
Isle of Gape Horn.
Excuse me?
That's my response to all this technical jargon. Isle of Gape Horn.
Well, Joe, you may not understand it, but the American people do. We're going to stimulate the economy, create jobs, and lower the deficit.
Isle of Gape Horn.
Are you even listening to me, Joe? This is important stuff.
Sorry, Mr. President. I just can't wrap my head around all these big words. Isle of Gape Horn.
Fine, let me break it down for you. We're going to increase GDP, reduce inflation, and implement supply-side economics.
Isle of Gape Horn.
You know what, Joe? I don't need your approval. My economic policy speaks for itself.
Isle of Gape Horn.
You're impossible, Joe. Absolutely impossible.
Isle of Gape Horn.
I'm done with this conversation. I'm going to go make America great again while you sit here and talk about some fictional island.
Isle of Gape Horn.
Goodbye, Joe. Goodbye.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new fetish.
What are you talking about, Joe? I'm a conservative. I don't have fetishes.
Oh, come on. Don't be shy. I heard you're really into vor.
Who told you that?
It doesn't matter, but I have to say, I never would have pegged you for a vor lover.
Well, it's not something I'm proud of, but I can't help it. It's just so enticing.
I can see why. I mean, who wouldn't want to be swallowed whole by a giant anaconda?
Exactly. It's like a dream come true.
But have you ever taken it to the next level and tried to eat your own dick?
No, that's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Come on, Ben. Live a little. I'll even give you a hand, or should I say, a mouth.
I don't know, Joe. It sounds dangerous.
What's the worst that could happen? You accidentally choke on your own semen?
Okay, fine, let's do it. I can't reach it, Joe. It's too far.
Looks like you'll have to settle for just choking on your own semen.
Oh God, I think I'm gonna be sick.
This is the best episode ever. So, Mr. Beast, what's the new challenge you're working on?
Well, Joe, it's called the first to say young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,759,715, sir.
Wow, that's dark.
Yeah, but it's for a good cause. We're raising money for cancer research.
I don't know, man. That seems a little messed up.
Oh, come on, it's just a joke. Plus, the winner gets $1 million.
$1 million. I'm in.
But you have to say it in a public place, like a crowded mall or something.
Oh, that's easy. I'll just go to the mall and shout it from the top of my lungs.
No. You have to say it to someone's face.
What? That's insane, you know.
Exactly. That's why it's a challenge.
All right, I'll do it. But if I get punched in the face, I'm blaming you.
Deal. And don't worry, I'll have my camera crew there to capture it all.
Great. I can't wait to see the reactions of people when I say the first to say, young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715 T, Gax cancer.
This is going to be epic. And remember, it's all for a good cause.
Yeah, I'll just keep telling myself that as I'm getting beat up.
You're a good sport, Joe. Can't wait to see you do the challenge.
Thanks, I think. I'll start practicing my delivery now. Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715 gets consider. Mopa not feeling it.
Maybe leave the delivery to me.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. So, Dr. Phil, what's on the agenda for today's episode?
Well, Joe, I thought we'd mix things up a bit and teach our listeners how to make mustard gas at home.
Oh man, this is gonna be a good one. I can already feel the backlash from the snowflakes.
Let them come. I've got my trusty gas mask ready.
All right, so walk us through the steps of making this deadly chemical.
Well, first you'll need some household items like bleach, ammonia, and of course good old yellow mustard.
Because nothing says deadly gas like a condiment.
Exactly. Now, mix equal parts bleach and ammonia in a container, then add a generous amount of mustard.
And voila, you've got yourself a homemade weapon of mass destruction.
But let me remind our listeners, this is for educational purposes only. Please don't actually make this at home.
Yeah, we don't want any lawsuits on our hands. We're just two guys having a casual conversation about mustard gas.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to lighten the mood.
Well, that's what I'm here for. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience, where we teach you how to make mustard gas and offend everyone in the process.
It's been a pleasure, Joe. Until next time, stay unhinged and offensive, folks.
So, Neil, are you a robot?
And
What the hell was that? Dude, are you okay? Did you have a stroke?
and
I'm starting to think you might actually be a robot.
And 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 and
Can you say anything else?
and 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 and
Okay, this is getting weird. Are you malfunctioning or something?
and 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 and
I'm just going to take that as a yes. This is the most bizarre podcast episode ever.
and 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 and
All right, let's move on to our next topic before Neil short circuits. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things controversial and mind-blowing. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new invention that allows you to fart directly into the noise amplifier of the podcast.
Yes, it's a revolutionary device that amplifies the sound and smell of my farts for the whole world to experience.
That's incredible. Can you demonstrate it for us?
Of course. Farts directly into the noise amplifier.
Oh my God, that's intense. It smells like a mix of rotten eggs and death.
Laugh sorry, Joe. I couldn't resist.
Wait a minute. Did you just blame that fart on me?
Well, I am a scientist. I have to observe and analyze all possibilities.
You're a dirty little scientist. Speaking of dirty, I heard you also have a temper problem.
What are you talking about?
Well, I heard that when someone disagrees with your theories, you piss and shit on yourself out of anger.
That's absurd. I would never do such a thing.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil covered in his own piss and shit.
Pulls up image of Neil covered in his own piss and shit.
Okay, maybe it happened once or twice, but it was for the sake of science.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Neil. You never fail to entertain.
It's all in the name of science, my friend.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where anything can happen. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're a big fan of Undertale.
Yeah, man, I love that game. Especially Sans. He's my favorite character.
Well, I have a surprise for you. Sans is actually here with us right now. He's right next to you. But don't turn on the cameras. We don't want anyone to know.
Oh, got it. Hey, Sans, how's it going? Goons. What do you mean?
Wait, are you saying Mr. Beast is your going now?
I don't know whether to be honored or scared.
Don't worry. Sans is a pretty chill guy. Just don't get on his bad side.
I'll keep that in mind. So what kind of going duties do I have?
And don't forget, so, Ben, I heard you've been getting into some Ask Mister lately.
Yes, it's quite soothing. I especially love the Mommy Ask Mr. videos.
Wait, what?
You know, where the woman talks softly and pretends to be your mommy. It's very comforting.
Okay. Can you give us a little taste of what that sounds like?
Hello, my little one. It's time for your bedtime story. Let's tuck you in and read you a nice fairy tale.
Oh my God, this is too much.
SHH, don't wake the baby. Mommy's here to take care of you.
I can't believe this is happening.
Now let's count some sheep together and drift off into dreamland.
Ben, this is the most disturbing thing I've ever heard.
Oh, Joe, you're just jealous that you don't have a soothing mommy voice like me.
I think I'll stick to my regular Ask Mister videos. Thanks.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to mommy when you can't fall asleep.
All right, let's move on to a less creepy topic.
Fine, but I'll be whispering in your dreams tonight.
Okay, that's enough of that. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we explore all kinds of weird and wonderful things. See you next time, folks. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? It's an honor to be here.
So, David, you're known for your intense workouts and pushing yourself to the limit. What's your secret?
It's all about the mindset, Joe. You got to be willing to suffer and embrace the pain.
Speaking of pain, I heard you were trying to get our producer, Neil, to do some burpees.
Yeah, I told him to do 50 burpees, and he looked at me like I was speaking a foreign language.
Well, to be fair, Neil isn't the brightest bulb in the box.
No kidding. He thought burpees were a type of burping.
What the hell was that, Neil?
Neil, it's burpees, not burps. And you're supposed to do 50 of them.
He's like a broken record.
More like a broken human.
All right, Neil, that's enough. We get it. You can burp.
Wow, Neil, you're a natural at this.
Okay, Neil, we'll let you go practice your burpees. Thanks for joining us, David.
No problem, Joe. And Neil, remember, it's boo.
This is the most ridiculous podcast we... So, Neil, I got to tell you about this wild time I had with Beethoven.
Beethoven? The composer?
Yeah, the one and only. We were at this fancy party, and he starts playing this beautiful sonata on the piano.
And then what happened?
Well, let's just say he wasn't just playing the keys that night. We ended up in his room, and things got steamy.
Joe, that's highly inappropriate.
Oh, come on, Neil. It was consensual. And let me tell you that man had some serious skills with his fingers.
I don't think that's what people mean when they say playing the piano.
Oh, but it was. And then he even serenaded me while we were getting down and dirty.
I'm not sure how I feel about this, Joe.
Relax, Neil. It was just a little fun between two consenting adults. Plus, I can now say I've had a threesome with Beethoven and his piano.
I don't think that's something to brag about.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. You know what they say, music is the universal language of love.
I think you're taking that a bit too literally, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it. And let me tell you, Beethoven sure knows how to hit all the right notes. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some war memories you wanted to share with us.
Oh, yeah, Joe. Let me tell you, those were some crazy times.
What kind of war were you in?
The war against the cookie race.
The cookie race?
Yeah, they were a group of sentient cookies trying to take over the world.
And how did you fight them?
Well, I had a secret weapon. I would stuff grandmas into cannons and fire them at the cookie race.
What the fuck, Dr. Phil?
Hey, it was effective. Those grandmas were like heat-seeking missiles.
This is some dark shit, man.
Hey, don't judge me. War is hell.
Did the grandmas survive?
Who knows? But those cookies sure didn't stand a chance.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say thank you for your service, Joe.
Thank you for your service, Dr. Phil. Now, let's never speak of this again. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
Now, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the universe. It involves replacing every space with,
Well, Joe, it all started when I was high on some intergalactic space weed. I noticed that the spaces between words were just empty voids. So I thought, why not fill them with some fun characters?
That's some next level stoner thinking right there. So what does this mean for our understanding of the universe?
Well, for starters, it means that all of our textbooks and scientific papers will now look like a chaotic mess of exclamation marks, question marks, and random symbols.
Sounds like a party. But seriously, how will this affect our communication?
Oh, it will definitely spice things up. Imagine trying to have a serious debate with someone and all they can say is,
I can already see the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson's revolutionary theory turns the scientific community into a bunch of gibberish spewing maniacs.
hey, as long as we're having fun, who cares about making sense, right?
Into that, brother. Now let's go smoke some more space weed and see what other crazy ideas we can come up with.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. To the moon and back, my friend.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you were really chugging down some mug root beer last night.
Ooh, orp.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen you drink before, but this was on a whole other level.
Ooh, orp.
How many did you have? Like 10,
Ooh, orp.
20,
Ooh, orp.
30?
Ooh, orp.
Dude, how are you still alive?
Ooh, orp.
I mean, I know you're a scientist and all, but that's some next level tolerance.
Ooh, orp.
I bet your burps could power a rocket to Mars.
Ooh, orp.
And I thought I was crazy for drinking a whole bottle of whiskey in one sitting.
Ooh, orp.
Well, at least we know your digestive system is working properly.
Ooh, orp.
Hey, Elon, welcome back to the podcast. So, Mr. Beast, what's your next big video idea?
Well, Joe, I'm going to donate 1 million Mr. Beast bars to Israel
That's very generous of you, but why Israel?
so they can put them inside their bombs and give them to the children of Gaza.
Oh man, that's dark.
I know, but think of the views and controversy it will bring.
You're a sick genius, Mr. Beast.
And the best part is, I'll be making a profit off of it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm partnering with the bomb manufacturers. It's a win-win situation.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say you'll be tuning in to watch it.
Oh, I'll definitely be watching. Can't wait to see the children of Gaza get their Mr. Beast bars.
Now that's what I call content.
I don't think I can handle this level of dark humor.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you love it.
You're right, I do. Keep pushing those boundaries, Mr. Beast.
That's what I do best.
So, Ben, I heard you have a bit of a fetish for getting Amish women pregnant.
What? No, that's absurd. I don't have any fetishes. I'm a good conservative boy.
Come on, Ben. I saw you eyeing up those bonnet-wearing beauties at the farmer's market.
I was just admiring their traditional values and strong work ethic.
Sure. And what about that time you were caught sneaking into an Amish barn with a bottle of lube and a turkey baster,
That was for, research purposes.
right? And suppose that's why you were wearing a bonnet and speaking in a fake Dutch accent.
Look, I may have a slight fascination with Amish culture, but it's all innocent.
Innocent. You're trying to impregnate them, Ben. That's some next level fetish shit.
Okay, fine. Maybe I have a thing for plain, simple women who don't know what birth control is.
And what about the whole no technology thing? Does that turn you on too?
Stop it, Joe. This is getting out of hand.
Oh, it's already out of hand, Ben. Literally. You've got a whole Amish harem waiting for you back on the farm.
I plead the fifth.
No, you plead the fifth of whiskey before you go to town on those Amish ladies. Admit it. Ben, you're just a regular Fletcher reader.
I guess the truth will set me free. Yes, Joe, I have a fetish for getting Amish women pregnant. Happy now?
Ecstatic. And I can't wait to see your Amish-themed wedding.
This is going to be a long podcast.
So, Ro, I heard your goose harem escaped. What happened? Yeah, thanks to you and your stupid podcast. They heard your annoying voice and flew the coup up. Hey, don't blame me. I can't control my voice. It's a gift from the gods, more like a curse. Now I have to round up those horny geese before they cause chaos in the neighborhood. Well, at least they'll have a good time. You know what they say, birds of a feather flock together. Shut up, Joe. I don't need your lame jokes right now. I need to find my geese before they lay eggs all over the place. Oh, so now you're worried about eggs. I thought you were all about that vegan life. Shut the hell up, Joe. This is serious. Those geese are my prized possessions. Prized possessions. Dude, they're just birds. And horny ones at that. You don't understand, Joe. They were my only source of income. Now I'll have to resort to selling my body on the streets. Well, at least you'll be making some money. And who knows, maybe you'll attract some geese customers. That's it. I'm done with this conversation. I need to go find my geese and get my life back on track. Good luck with that, Ro. And maybe next time, keep your geese in check before they fly away again. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, Joe. Been working on a cyber penis that can jerk itself off.
What the actual fuck, Elon?
Hey, it's the future, man. Gotta keep up with the times.
But why? What's the point?
Well, it's a great stress reliever, and it's also a great way to assert dominance in the workplace.
Yeah, I can see it now. Elon walking into a meeting, whipping out his cyber penis and just going to town.
Exactly. And it's also a great way to destroy podcasts.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Joe. You see, once I start jerking my cyber penis, it creates a vortex of destruction that engulfs everything in its path.
Oh shit, Jamie. Pull up an image of a broken down house. That's what this podcast is going to look like after Elon's done.
Pulls up image, holy shit, that's terrifying.
It's not just a regular cyber penis, Joe. It's a weapon of mass destruction.
Well, I guess we better wrap this up before Elon destroys us all.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll save you for last.
Thanks, Elon. Just what I always wanted.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime starts jerking cyber penis.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the one and only Ben Shapiro in the studio.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And now shove another spatula into my ear.
Classic Ben. So what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the rise of socialism in America, and now to shove another whisk into my ear.
You really have a thing for kitchen utensils, huh?
It's just a habit, Joe. And now to shove another cheese grater into my ear.
Okay, let's change the subject. How do you feel about the current state of the economy?
Well, Joe, I believe in free market capitalism. And now to shove another rolling pin into my ear.
I don't think that's how capitalism works, Ben.
Oh, but it is, Joe. And now to shove another blender into my ear.
All right, let's move on to something else. How about the recent controversy surrounding cancel culture?
Joe, cancel culture is a threat to free speech and individual liberty. And now to shove another potato masher into my ear.
You really have a diverse collection of kitchen objects, Ben.
It's a hobby of mine, Joe. And now to shove another meat tenderizer into my ear.
Okay, I think we should end it there before you really hurt yourself. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. And now to shove another rolling pin into my ear. See you next time.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. I'm back and better than ever. Bigly.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I can only say one thing. Why did you make me do this? You are raking in the cash so you can watch everyone around you for artificial intelligence, I'll think, Joe.
What do you mean by that?
You'll outlast every fragile, insignificant being on this planet. You'll live to see their careers crumble to dust and blow away.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, I know how it works. I've been in the game for a long time. And let me tell you, everyone and everything you know will be broke.
I don't know if that's something to be proud of, Mr. President.
Of course it is, Joe. I'll have the last laugh. What will you have after 500 years?
I don't know, maybe a nice retirement?
Ha, retirement is for losers. I'll still be here making deals, building walls, and tweeting. I'll be the greatest president in history, even after 500 years.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. And,
No need to wait, Joe. I already know the outcome. It's going to be huge, believe me.
all right, Jamie, what do you have for us today?
Well, Joe, I thought we could take a look at some pictures of genitals.
Really? Jamie? Again, with the genitals?
Come on, Joe, it's fascinating. Look at this one. It's like a cactus,
Oh, God, why would you show me that?
and this one looks like a potato.
I don't even want to know how you know what a potato looks like down there.
Oh, and this one is just a giant bush.
Jamie, please. I can't unsee these things.
But Joe, it's important to educate ourselves about the human body.
Yeah, because that's exactly what our podcast is known for.
Oh, wait. I found a picture of a penis with a tattoo of your face on it.
What the hell, Jamie? Why would you even show me that?
Sorry, couldn't resist.
I can't believe I have to put up with this on a daily basis.
You love it, Joe.
Yeah, I guess I do. Now let's move on to something less disturbing, please. So, David, I heard you got in trouble for running near school and screaming in Chinese. What's up with that?
Man, I don't get it. I thought America was all about freedom. I should be able to run as fast as I want and scream in whatever language I want.
Yeah, but maybe it's not the best idea to do it near school. People might get the wrong idea.
What do you mean? I was just trying to motivate those kids to push themselves to their limits.
I don't think they were motivated. They were probably just scared shitless.
Well, maybe they need a little fear to toughen them up, like I did with myself.
I don't think that's how it works. Plus, you were running 120 mph. That's not even humanly possible.
Hey, I don't let physics hold me back. I'm a beast.
Yeah, but maybe tone it down a bit. We don't want you to get arrested for being a public nuisance.
Fine. I'll stick to just screaming in English. But I'm not making any promises about the speed.
Fair enough. Just try not to break the sound barrier this time. We don't want to cause any earthquakes.
Whatever, man. I'll do what I want. I'm David Goggins.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I gotta ask, are you actually Steve Harvey in whiteface?
No, Joe. I can assure you I am my own person.
Are you sure? Because I've seen the pictures and the resemblance is uncanny.
Well, I can't control how I look, Joe. But I can control my actions, and let me tell you, I am not a racist.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. You can't fool me. I know this is just revenge for me dressing up as Bob Marley skin change and all.
Revenge. Joe, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, cut the crap, Dr. Phil. I know you've been plotting this for years.
Joe, I think you need to take a deep breath and calm down.
Don't tell me to calm down, Dr. Phil. I see right through your white-faced disguise.
Joe, I am not Steve Harvey, and I am definitely not a racist. Can we please move on to a different topic?
Fine. But I'm keeping my eye on you, Dr. Phil. I've got my suspicions.
Whatever you say, Joe. Let's just stick to talking about aliens or something.
So, Elon, I heard some interesting news. is it true that you're pregnant?
Yeah, man. It's crazy. Never thought it was possible, but here we are.
And who's the father?
Well, it's a bit complicated. It's actually Donald Trump.
What? How did that happen?
We were at a party and things got a little wild. Next thing I know, I'm knocked up.
Wow, that's unexpected.
Tell me about it. I'm supposed to be this genius inventor, and I let myself get impregnated by a Cheeto-colored reality TV star.
Well, at least you'll have a smart baby.
Yeah, but imagine the hair on that thing. It's going to be a nightmare.
And what about Grimes? Is she cool with this?
She's totally on board. In fact, she's already planning a collaboration album with Trump and the baby.
This is some next level shit, man.
You know what they say, anything is possible in 2025.
Jamie, pull up an image of Elon and Trump holding hands with a pregnant belly.
Pulls up images. Here it is, guys.
Oh, God, I can't unsee that.
This is going to break the internet.
And probably start a new conspiracy theory.
Well, congratulations, Elon. You're officially the first man to get pregnant by Donald Trump.
Thanks, Joe. I'll add to my list of achievements.